Good afternoon. It's 4:20. We in the West. We in the West. And we in the West. Just got off work. I only got one off day this week, but I gotta get it. But salute to everybody once again. Shout out to everybody in the Lions Den basketball community. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. We're gonna have fun today, y'all. Just wait for everything to just if everybody come on in up in here. We're gonna have a little good little stream. Well, everybody Wednesday was good. Shoot, mine was great. Mine was outstanding. I got no complaints whatsoever. I really enjoyed my day. Got blessed today. And if I didn't go to work today, I wouldn't got that blessing. But I sure got it. Yes, indeed. All right, we got. It's crazy. I was just telling. Shout out to everybody once again, man. Shout out to Ticket. Shout out to Pro Basketball Update. Shout out to Two Raw for TV. Two Raw for Sports. Shout out to. I know Herm cooking right now. Shout out to Herm. My boy Greenleaf. My boy Trey. Maz. Soundwave, aka Anthony. Lemon Pepper Lou. My boy Big Worm, Chicago, Chi-Town. Sean the Chef, you know. I seen Corey Turner the other night. Shout out to Corey Turner. My boy Polo. Straight to the point. Leaving the ladies as well. Aries, Annie K, and Panama Queen, and Gigi is chilling 702. And shout out to Gigi, I appreciate it. I didn't even know I did receive something from today. I ain't gonna never disclose it, but I appreciate the donations. My Church and God in Christ sister. Yes, indeed. I do appreciate that. If you want to donate to the channel, it's under the ticker. It's easy to find. I do got some stuff going on that's been going on for a while now about people taking my, donations and stuff. A lot of people on left and stuff thinking that, man, I ain't got time for all that. Don't say you send me something knowing good and well you didn't send me anything, because if you did, I definitely gonna shout you out. Yeah, but the NBA games tonight is. Oh yeah, shout out to C Hill too, man. Shout out to my boy C Hill, man. Can't forget about C Hill, man. I don't want to forget anybody. But
what up, bro? What up, man?
What up? Just sitting waiting on these games to come on and stuff, Got a little blessed. I got blessed at work today, so everything was good because I didn't have to go to work. Then I was just like, man, I ain't gonna sit around here. I'm just gonna go ahead and get it because my body, my mode was to just get up and go. Went to work and during the day, though somebody blessed me, I was just like, whoa, I'll take that. I'll take that and add it to the collection because it won't be long. I've been out here 7 years, bro. Huh?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I ain't never seen that happen. And my coworker was like, she was just like, man, the people that's like, it's just like, me and her, we make good in tips and stuff, but she's just like, man, you really be breaking it in, but I'm the type of person I share. If I work with you, yeah, we both working together, yeah, we share. So I made sure I blessed her. She gave it right back to me. She said, my card works now. She finally, used her little card that she didn't work at first. That our boss gave us for Christmas. My boss was cool, man. Very cool. But we got Pacers and Bucks tonight. And we got Houston and Brooklyn Nets. We got Miami and the Knicks. Dallas and Philadelphia. Lakers, Chicago Bulls. I'm really literally waiting on that guy again. I wish hold on. Now the thing should work on my fucking laptop. I mean, on my PlayStation now. Since my boy cleaned it out for me and shit. Yeah, because you know what's crazy, Trey? I told Showtime this yesterday. I've been, and I told Ron this too when I was chopping up with him. I was like, man, I've been doing this for 2 years on here. I never did a Laker game. Ain't that crazy? I ain't never did a Laker game. Never.
So, really, I feel like, me personally, bro, as a fan of any sport, like, if that's my team, I don't want to be I don't want to commentate. I want to be into it. I want to, I want to be a judgmental fan at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be sounding like Reggie Miller. Oh my God. Like, cause when you commentate a game, like, don't get me wrong. I commentate like a fan of my team, bro. Basically, like, I see a dude do a good play, I'll be like, for the other team, I'll be like, damn, he out here shooting all the lights. Like, I'm not going to say it like, this boy could shoot. Like, I'm going to say it like, damn, y'all letting him shoot our fucking lights out. Like, this can't keep going. Like, I'm going to talk about him. Like, so it's not good for me I couldn't stream a Laker game because I'm going to be everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being honest. I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be yelling. I'm going to be biased in moments, everything.
That's how I am when I go with I could really do that in college with Kansas, you know what I'm saying? But I know what I'm gonna watch tonight because on League Pass you can watch the 90s finals, all the 90, 80, 99 all the way to and I'm watching I watched that last night, so I'm gonna start the 2000s tonight. From 99, 2000, all the way on. Shout out to NBA for that too, man. Because man, watching them, it's that old school game, bro. Giving in the posts and go to work. All them great players, all the great players from back in the day that did play them finals and stuff, man.
I just think I don't think it's a certain way the only way I think you should play, bro, is just to do whatever it takes to win. Like playing defense, playing like not just doing a certain thing on offense. Like I don't want to just see you shoot all day from the 3-point line. I want to see you shoot everywhere on that court. I want to see you shooting from every angle that you need to. I want to see if you feel like to win this game, you need to have that guy on your team score 15 tonight. Well, help him get that 15 tonight. Like, that's what I'm used to, period, point blank. I don't care. In the middle of the game, it can switch. Oh, man, we getting killed on the boards. Get down there. Start getting rebounds. Don't wait for the coach to tell you. You got common sense. Like,
Oh, shit. They finally let me in this bitch now. Okay, let me put my email in here now. Now I can watch it on the PlayStation. That's what's up. I've been trying to do it forever because when I was doing my streams, I used to do it on the laptop. Now I don't have to do that no more. Now I can just.
Bro, fuck are you doing, bro? Nigga? My bad, bro. Motherfucker out here acting like he can't drive.
Oh man, yeah, I already know what it's sitting for.
Boy, I tell you about these LA drivers. Don't drive if you ever come to visit Los Angeles. Don't drive. Uber. Yeah, man. Hey, them Timberwolves coming out of nowhere, bro, looking scary.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they peaking at the right moment.
That is true. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this right quick. This shit is...
Man.
Hold on, bro.
What you think about Isaiah Thomas, man?
What you mean?
With all the smoke comment.
When he said this, you talking about a while back, or he said something again?
Nah, this recently, he talking about basically, he want the truth to come out. Michael Jordan, you called me an a-hole and said you hated me in public on public TV. I want you to come out. Said if you really mean it, then let it lie. Said, but if you don't, I want you to apologize publicly. And then he was like Magic. When Magic said he want to help Michael and Isaiah squash the beef, he said, I called Magic right after I called you. He was talking to Matt Barnes. He was like, right after I called you, Matt Barnes, I called Magic. He said, Magic didn't say nothing about it. He said, so these people be getting on TV, just saying what they think, like just saying stuff. But he's like, I don't want to do it behind closed doors. He like, if it was done publicly, we're going to handle it publicly. But I feel like, Isaiah, let's keep it 100 then. You need to be apologizing too publicly. Let's keep it 100. Both of y'all are some assholes. Both of y'all. You and Michael Jordan are assholes. That's why y'all don't like each other, because y'all too much alike.
Damn, I'm in there like King Kong. Dang, man. I've been trying to get this thing on the PlayStation like for a while, bro. And they finally let me on, man. They let me in at the right time, though. Because I paid for my next year's subscription already. Because I don't need it where I'm going.
Damn, man. Don't hit nobody, man. Hey, you ever feel like a car can follow you from the front?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this nigga following me from the front.
Did you watch the McDonald's All American game yesterday?
No, because LeBron James' son was in it.
It was
I didn't
actually a
feel
good
like
game.
not like that. But I'm tired, man. I get enough of that in the NBA. I don't want to hear about one player. Y'all trying to help his career. Let him ball out. I know he had a good little game though, 19 points or whatever. But LeBron lied. His son is not a 5-star recruit anyway yet. He a 4 or something, or something like that.
Yeah, he a 4.
And LeBron lied, tweeting talking about my son is a 5-star. I'm tired of all the bullshit, man.
He did ball
Let the damn boy play basketball. Stop just talking about him. Because let's be honest, would he be getting talked about if he was just somebody else's son? Hell no, nah, because his game don't make you talk about him.
Right. Hold on a second, bro.
This nigga Shannon Sharp come out talking about he shoot the ball elite. Not good, but elite. Man, get the hell out of here. Steph Curry shoot the ball elite. Dame Leonard shoot the ball elite. That little boy don't shoot the ball elite yet.
Yeah. All right. Okay, it's just different on the. Okay, I'm getting this stuff together. I'm in there like King Kong now. Booyah. Oh, now I can watch. I'm gonna watch the 2000s. That's what I'm gonna do while I do this stream. I can always watch the games later. I was watching the 91, 92, 93 finals last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I'm about to watch the 93, 94 one. No, I'm just gonna pick. Okay, I can go to the 2000s. Y'all just showed it to me. 2000, bam, got it. About to watch game one. Watching the 2009 finals, game one. Let's get it. Now I'll turn the captions on. About some old school stuff. That's when the Bean put 40 points in the first quarter in the NBA game, NBA finals. That's the first quarter.
They forget about a lot of things he did. Kobe was the first one of the, and only at that time to have 600 postseason total points back to back. What stupid ass traffic out here. Got a call coming in, bro. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Salute T Price.
What's good, homie?
Yo, I disagree with Trey. I feel like LeBron's son, he would be getting talked about if he was LeBron's son.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
he can ball though, but he wasn't a. What Trayvon was saying, what I get, that he wasn't a five. He wasn't one of them 5-star recruits. You know what I mean? He was actually a 4-star recruit. And some
Yeah.
people thought he was. Some people thought he was a 3. That he was a 3, but I think he has game. I ain't hating on him. I think he had game. He put on a great performance and everything like that. But at the same time, I kind of understand where he's coming from. Like, let the man earn it. You know what I mean? Look at him. He already getting 7.2 in NIL deal. That's more than anybody. You know, that's more than dudes that's actually playing in college right now. That's really you know what I'm saying? That really putting in that work.
That's true, but that's what comes with it. Like,
That's what comes with it. But I ain't mad at it. He become his own man
help
now.
that he can't help that the NIL deal, he's gonna get this much money in NIL deal because of his father.
Yeah, it's about who you know. You know, and then another thing too, because I remember when Steph Curry and his little brother, when the Hornets used to play on TV, I used to see on TBS, they used to sit there and show them right before the game started, they be in the back just shooting threes and shit.
Yeah. I'm not one of those people that think he's the best player in the class. I don't think that, because he still has weaknesses in his game. He's not a good ball handler. That's his main problem to me on offense. What do you think about that, T Price?
I watch a lot of his games. I'm just gonna lay back on this. Let me think about that, because this is why I say that. Because when you play at Sierra Canyon, you playing with one. Look at his teammate. You saw his team. Oh, did you watch the NCAA tournament?
Yes.
Hey, did you see that dude that's from UCLA, the left-handed dude?
Mari Bailey, yeah.
Yeah, he's nice, bro. Last year Bronny had him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was tough.
Hey, he's gonna get, and I like his game. But Bronny, I'm just gonna wait till his project. I don't know what his weaknesses are and all this other stuff, because he always played against great players his whole entire life. So it depends on what college.
He's always played against great players, and he has always played with great players. Like some of the players that he played with in his freshman year, all of the stars are in the NBA.
Right. Yeah, I'd say he always played around with stars. So that's why I said I can't wait to what college decision that he's gonna make. I think that just me personally, and it's not no swipe, but me and Ronton was talking about it. Ronton said the way he thought about him, he thought he deserved to be there. You know what I mean? Everybody got different opinions. You know what I mean?
Do you feel like he deserves to be the McDonald's All-American again?
I don't think so, because I watched California basketball. Man, they got some dudes out. Matter of fact, the dude that they lost to, they couldn't beat this year. He's going to Duke next year. I forgot the point guard's name. He beat him 4 times this year, bro. They knocked him out. They knocked him out in regional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The dude that's going to Duke next year, and Duke everybody's got a crazy recruiting class next year, and then you got the transfer portal. You have all that good stuff going on.
Oh, you're talking about Jared McCain?
No, I'm talking about all the players. That's man, it's a lot of college players. Is this is just new to me now. You know what I mean? Because it's this basically this. I think this. I'm trying to remember. They didn't start doing this transfer report. I don't think until I think it was like 2020, if I ain't mistaken.
Oh, 2020.
Yeah, because I ain't never seen so many dudes transfer like it is right now. It's crazy. Cause Kansas got 4 dudes leaving, transferring.
Wow, they got
But
4
they,
dudes.
they lose, they lose one scholarship.
T. Price, were you surprised that Kansas lost?
No, because this is the thing. Kansas' biggest weakness they had all this year when they go against dudes and they didn't have this on their team like a normal Bill Self team. I predicted they was going to lose to Arkansas in my bracket. Only team that I got right so far is UConn. I picked UConn to win the championship, but I did pick Alabama at first. You know, I'm just talking about my friends' bracket. One bracket I got Alabama, other ones all the way through I had UConn because I felt like UConn was peaking at the right time. A lot of people don't understand UConn used to be number 2 team in the country, and then they went to that. Then you play in your conference. You know what I mean? They got a lot of losses, yada yada yada. But that next game they're gonna play against Texas. That's gonna be a good one. But I still think UConn they depth, man. UConn is just peaking, bro. I really think UConn is gonna win the national championship. They just peaking right now. Yes, Texas got great defense. They got a lot of bodies to throw on old boy Sabano. But that 7-footer, they got a 7-footer that can shoot the 3, can protect the rim and all that stuff. So UConn is deep, bro. Like they got
a really deep team.
Shout out to UConn, man, because hey, did you notice every time? Hey, this was the team. If you watch college basketball for the beginning of the season all the way to this final time, like I am, and my boy Vaughn, who watches college basketball like I do, you really see the progression of these teams, how they look. And that boy Hawkins is on another level. He can just get his shot off. His shot, every time he shoot the ball, you think he's gonna go in. You know what I mean? That's gonna be the very key. Can they stop Hawkins? But even if you stop Hawkins, you still got Jackson. UConn is just deep, bro. Like they is so deep. But if Texas do win, I won't be surprised because they do got one of the best defenses in the country.
Yeah, their defense is legit.
And shout out to that coach, man, for getting that deal though too. Even though y'all did the same thing, like who was that? Who was the last team that beat Kansas in the Big 12 championship other than Texas and ended up going to another conference? I forgot who did that. Oh, Missouri. It was Missouri. Missouri beat Kansas the very last year before they went to the SEC. It's gonna be crazy now. Kansas not playing Oklahoma no more because that's all I ever known to watch Kansas versus Oklahoma. Kansas versus Iowa State. Kansas versus Iowa State. Yeah, I said them. I missed them playing Colorado. Colorado used to be in there back in the day.
And I feel like Duke, they'll never really be the same without Coach K winning wise.
I think they're gonna be fine because everybody want to go to Duke. Everybody always want. I'm telling you, Duke is one of the marquee teams that is one of the countries that John Shaw is doing a great job over there, in my opinion. He's already ahead of the curve. But don't you think coming next year, it's gonna be crazy. Duke's gonna get better, bro. And then our boys plan on coming back too. They big man's plan on coming back. Man, they gonna get Duke gonna be. I'm telling you, they got a lot of man. Hey, Duke gonna be fine. Caleb Love transferred from North Carolina. He entered the transfer portal.
Oh, he's in the transfer portal too?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
No. I
I
feel
didn't
like
know. Shout out to Alex, my boy Alex, man, in my man, Murder Mitten, man. He gave me that information. That's and then I ended up seeing on the ticker. I think it was yesterday. I seen it on the ticker yesterday. She sent it to me way before. I was like, whoa. I was like, that is crazy. But Carolina gonna be fine though too, because like I said, everybody always go to the Carolinas and the Dukes, man. And in
yeah, they are
Kentucky,
marquee teams.
the marquee teams. Like Kansas do get a couple of them, but they don't get them like North Carolina and North Carolina and Duke or
Kentucky.
yeah, like Kentucky, exactly, like because Kentucky, I'm telling you, the team that everybody's waiting for Kentucky is gonna be next year. Because who's coming over there. I don't know if it's Obi Toppin brothers staying, but but Kentucky, but Ashibwe, I don't know if he's going to the league or not.
And Memphis is gonna be good next year too.
Oh, hey, Memphis
keep
get
an eye
better
for Memphis.
every year. They robbed my boy Penny Hardaway. They robbed the homie, in my opinion, by suspending James Wiseman. That derailed that team right there to me. Because then you could have seen a better presentation of his game. For him, he could be able to show the scouts like some of these players do. They stay 1 year, and then if they're eligible, old enough, they can go to the NBA. Because you got a lot of freshmen that's they got to make that decision. Like Brandon Miller and old boy from Kansas, Grady Dick. I think Grady Dick's coming back, but if he leaves, he'd be the first white boy I know that left Kansas after 1 year. Most Kansas white boys stayed 3 or 4 years that I've seen, period. Ever since I've been watching Kansas, I ain't never seen a white boy that stay 3. Like old boy left though, Christian Braun, but he's with the Denver Nuggets.
Oh, he's with the Denver Nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
He comes off the bench.
You don't get no playing time like that. You might see him in a blowout and some shit.
Oh, he's like on the G League team.
No, he's on the team.
Oh, all right. I just feel like Duke. I feel like what was exciting a lot of these players was Coach K. For the most part, because a lot of players want to play under Coach K.
Oh yeah, thanks for that, man. Thanks for that. Thanks, hey man. Yeah, because Texas did lose that game. They played Miami. UConn played Miami. I still got UConn beating them though, but Miami do got the size. But it don't matter because shout out, thanks for that correction, man. Texas, it just like I noticed like that game like Texas to me in that game, Texas stopped playing. They stopped playing like to me when it was 13 minutes left in the second half. They stopped playing basketball, bro. And that was when Miami was able to get a run. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting, man. And then you got what's that school name? Florida. They got over 30 some wins and stuff, man, and they're gonna be playing San Diego State. So basically, in a lot of people's eyes, the national championship game is like Miami versus UConn. Because whoever wins that, hey, this is just crazy. I still think UConn gonna win it all. That's just my opinion.
I think Miami will get them.
I think so too. UConn is just, them dudes is just deep, bro. I watch Miami all day long, but UConn, man. But once I'm telling you, I just got a gut feeling this is going. A lot of people don't understand. UConn got beat early last. The same team, other than the freshmen, you know what I'm saying, and other than the transfer point guard, they basically have the same team that they had last year, and they got knocked out early. I remember their story, bro. This is like this is UConn redemption. This is what they want to do. Dude, I'm telling you, I just have a feeling UConn gonna get them, but I won't be surprised if Miami do get them though. But one thing about UConn, they ain't gonna put their foot on the gas. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like they just got way more depth and they've been more consistent. And then UConn been through the ups and downs and everything like that. But Miami, they do have a shot. That's no lie, they do. But I still pick UConn.
Facts. Let me ask you about
That's just me.
Let me ask you about the McDonald's All-American game. Out of all those
Go ahead.
players, which one caught your eye the most?
All of them really did, though. To me, I'm really interested in that dude Jackson that's going to Kansas. He's gonna fit nice with the Jayhawks. You know what I mean? It's another Jackson, because the last Jackson was actually what he played for the Pistons now. Josh Jackson. That was the last Jackson that played at Kansas. Other than the Jackson that played for Kansas back in 08, no relation.
I think Collier, he's a really good player, but the problem in his game is he needs to work on his free throws.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one part that he really needs to develop it.
You know what I don't understand? And I've been, you hear me say this all the time, even back in the NFL on Ticket Shots. I never seen so many dudes have the ball in their hand and you can't make free throws.
Especially guards.
Especially if you're a guard. Not even a guard. Okay, yeah, you might as well, okay, we go in today's generation. We can't go my way, point guard. Like these dudes, like the dudes was trying to argue me, I think it was like last year, that Luka's a point guard. No, he's not. He plays point.
He plays point guard, but he's not really a point guard.
He's not a point guard. See, that's what yeah, exactly. I've been saying this. All these dudes in today's era, they shooting guards, bro. They combo guard. Now they change it to positionless basketball. Like
we only got a couple. We only got a couple of true point guards, like Tyrese Halliburton. He's a true point guard.
I like Halliburton. I don't know how in the hell my boy be busting me up with that dude, man. I like he get perfect release. Like that dude shot is so ugly on 2K, bro.
Yeah, everybody be talking about how ugly it's shotted, but they go in though.
Yeah, they go in though. That's all I'm saying though. They shot it, yeah. I don't care. At the end of the day, the job is to get that ball in that hole. Them nets. That's your job.
It doesn't matter how ugly your jump shot is. If you can make 31 shots in a 3-point contest, you're a good shooter.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw a lot of these young players. They need more development. Like a lot of them.
Yeah, I think exactly. I totally agree. A lot of these players, they do need development. That's why a lot of people there. The one thing I know this, I can say this for myself. I never went to college. College wasn't for me. Because I felt like in my personal experience, it's just me knowing the game back then. I ain't knocking no people that went to college, but college wasn't for me. My mind wasn't even in that zone and even thinking about going to college. And then I thought about if I go to college, get all these student loans, and I get out, get my degree, and I'm paying back my student loan. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want all them kind of problems. That's the main reason why I never did it. But am I going to go back? You darn right I am.
Do you regret not doing it?
What'd you say?
Do you regret not doing it?
Hell no. My life came out fine. My life came out fine because that's one thing that a lot of people don't understand. I'm just talking about from my personal experiences. I had most of my friends, they went to college. I knew some they didn't. Even the ones they didn't, they still were successful in their life. Still had to picket fence, family, kids, yada, yada, yada. Life was good. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but that's why I feel like a lot of these young players, they just go because they have to, because of the one and done rule. But in a couple of years, you're gonna see a lot more come out of high school. The NCAA is not gonna be. It's still gonna be at a high level, but it's not gonna have the same type of prospect that it has in the past.
And man, boy, this junk like, and shout out to my homie, the young fella here, man. He been following me for years. Hey, man, boy, don't you know it's already been 8 years since I've been following Ticket? Ain't that crazy?
Wow, that's a long time.
That's a long time, bro. And I ain't went nowhere.
I remember you started doing the Kobe videos in 2015 during his last year.
Yeah.
He used to have a boxing channel.
Yeah, he still do have it. You know, Ticket be doing so much stuff. Shout out to Ticket, man. That's why I let people come over here and cook. I'm waiting on other people come on in and shit. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my boy Herm. I know Herm doing his stream right now. Herm crazy, man. Herm a funny dude, bro.
Everybody be talking about how he a troll.
Herm don't care, man. Only time I ever seen Herm lit since I've been knowing Herm. The only time I seen him hit when he sat there, went off on Ghost. He went off on the panel. He was spazzing out, boy. Hey, we have the moments, bro. I had a lot of them. I had a few of them.
Yeah, it's rare for you. You don't really have that much moments where you just like call people out their name and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just not gonna do it out of the blue.
Right. Like, you gonna have to push me there, like, dude, like, look, I never forget this, man. This is why I've been falling back for Ticket Channel, man. This is why, like, me and James, we've been talking about this. He's like, man, bro, like, everybody's out doing their own thing. He said, I don't have no problem with nobody. You know how James, and shout out to my boy, Know Your Boy. This how James, man, James be like, damn, man, bro. It's like, but man, dude, they be threatening your life? Yeah. You say you need some protection? I'm like, nah, bro, but I already know if I need some protection. I already know what to do.
They be dropping addresses and everything over basketball.
Yeah, man. Like, just because you don't like their favorite player and they want to talk about us, old people like me. I'm not old, but they want to talk to people like me, like, oh, like we dinosaurs. They had like basketball started with LeBron James and all them and Dwayne Wade, that era, and that's it. Y'all gotta do your homework, bro. Everybody, and then it's just different opinions. I understand people's opinions, but you gotta act like you gotta talk some sense, though. To me, that's how I am. I'm like my dad, man. You gotta make that whatever you saying, you better have facts, and you gotta have facts. Without the facts, it's warning. And I do this off the muscle off my head, man, boy. I don't do it like looking on the computer.
Yeah, we don't gotta look on no computer. You really know the game.
That's why we got homies that follow us that can fact check that, you know, can fact stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Get the facts out.
Yeah, and I never understood why the young cats these days why they never pay respect to the people that came before them, like in the game.
Every generation gets worse. I've been saying this forever. Every generation, it's in the Bible, man. Every generation gets worse. Hey, man, boy, watch the next 10 years, fam. All right, we're in 2023 right now. If we live to see 2030,
it's gonna get even worse.
Watch how the disrespect they gonna get, bro. You know what I'm gonna sit there gonna do? I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Cause it ain't fun when the rabbit has the gun. It's my boy Atlantean. Shout out to Atlantean. Man, I thought Houston was gonna make it though, Atlantean. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Houston was gonna make it, man. But that's one thing about college basketball, man. That's one thing I love about the college. You know, watching the team, watching them grow. I'm talking about any college basketball team. I know I like Kansas, but I watch a lot of teams. I even watch them small schools, Division I, Division II, Division III. I watch all of that stuff.
And there's players that we don't talk about enough, like the Dr. J's, the Moses Malones, players like that. They don't get talked about enough.
They don't like, You see, this is the thing. I'm gonna start doing my segments up on here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my boy Underrated Darkness, the OG of OGs on YouTube, man. I see you be doing your thing, man. When you be doing your lives, bro, I be at work, man. I know we ain't chopped it up in a minute though. Shout out to my big bro Underrated Darkness, man. Good dude, man. New York City. And Wilts, where you at, Wilts? I need some entertainment, man. I need some entertainment up in here, man.
Hey, salute you, right? I gotta get going, bro.
Oh man, hey man, I appreciate you coming through, man. I really do, man. Shout out to the man boy once again, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm waiting for everybody to come on in. I'm gonna be on for a while, bro.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can come back.
All right, bro. Salute to you, man. Be safe.
All right, you too.
Yes, sir. And shout out to the homie once again for coming through. It don't matter how old you are, I'll come and chop it up with you. Come chop it up with me anytime. It's respectful over here. It's learning tactics over here. It ain't no screaming and yelling and acting like you right. I just want to be right. You just can't want, it ain't even about that. It's not even about that, you feel me? It's really about learning. I learn from everybody, young, old, but I really get that old school. I've been around older people my whole entire life. And I deal with a lot of elderly people on a daily basis at my work. And I make sure they're all right. I make sure they're okay. All that. Yeah, because one day you want to get old, one day too, and guess what? You want somebody to take care of your ass. Mm-hmm. What time is this? 5:08? It's crazy. I never did a Lakers stream on here. I've been on here 2 years, man. They never did a Lakers stream. That's crazy. They'll go back. I got to get used to it because it's just crazy on the PS. Well, now let's go to games. Can we go to games, please? There we go. I'm gonna watch the pregame. Let's get it. Hey, we making history. Guess what we doing today? T Price is finally gonna do a Lakers stream. We got LeBron, Ramon James, Jared Vanderbilt, Anthony Davis, Caruso, DeRozan, Vucevic, Zach LaVine, and Patrick. I'm back in Chicago, Chi-Town. And we here. I came it loaded up just in time. Yeah, smash that like button, man. This is history right here, man. I'm finally gonna do a Lakers stream. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus walked, when Jesus walked, when he walked, he wiped my sins away. Oh, happy day. All right now. Oh, happy day. He taught me how to walk night and day, night and day. And when he, oh man, don't play with me tonight, y'all. Y'all already know. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy day. I'm getting to the game. When Jesus walked, when he walked, he wiped my sins away. Yeah. And that is my testimony. Anyway, we're getting ready to do this game called the Los Angeles Lakers against the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls. And it's a 4-2 ball game right now. Vucevic with the jumper. It's a break. Here comes LeBron. He outlets it to, give it to Reeves in the corner, 3-ball. He's on fire. The Lakers is winning 7-2. Here comes Caruso, Wes Craven's son. Wes Craven, Freddy Cougar gives it to DeRozan. DeRozan back to Caruso. Caruso drives, kick it, swing it to Levine. Levine driving on back to Vucevic. That's easy money. He gets called for a foul. And Vanderbilt can't believe LeBron James is, I can't believe it. Hey, they call a foul on me. Hey. Nice corner ball 3 by Reeves. Nice pass by Anthony Davis, though, because as Vucevic goes to the line, he makes the first free throw, y'all. And we got a 7-3 ball game. Like, share, subscribe. Chicago is 36-39. They are 7-3 in their last 10 games. And currently, they are the 10th seed. As Vucevic makes both free throws. Now they got AD bringing the ball up the court like he was a point guard at one point in time. He gets it to D'Lo. D'Lo gets it to LeBron. LeBron got Wes Craven's son on him. DeRozan comes and double teams him. He swings it to Reeves. Reeves drives to the paint. Layup off the glass is good. The Lakers lead 9-4. We got 9:33 left in the first quarter. Like, share, subscribe. Here's Vucevic. Sizing up LeBron. He bats down LeBron. LeBron shoots over LeBron. Barbecue chicken. We have a 9-6 ball game here, y'all. Somebody coming in the door. Somebody that's knocking at my door. What's good?
What's up, bro? What's good, bro? Oh, you like man? Just come out here, give you shit a little love, so you throw a little love. I can tell you, man. On the show,
Hey, your mic is messing up. Hey, you got to come back in. Your mic messing up.
Oh, okay, man. All right, I'll try to come back in, man.
Yeah, come back in. Yeah,
all right.
You chop and screw right now, right? Well, let's get back to this game here. And it's currently a 9-6 ball game. That's Anthony Davis. Draws a foul. He's go to the free throw line for 2 points. It's history. Like, share, subscribe. AD to the free throw line. He bricks it. It rims out. I don't understand why dudes sit there want to dap each other up and stuff after you miss a free throw. He makes the second free throw. The Lakers are currently leading the Chicago Bulls 10-6. And here comes LaVine. He gets a screen. He gets it to Vucevic. Vucevic to Beverly. Beverly to Vucevic. Vucevic backing down in. He's backing him down. You got to get out the lane. DeRozan. Mid-range, nope. Layup blocked by AD. Here comes LeBron. Here comes Jay Reed from Akron. He gives it to Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves draws a foul, and it's a N1. This is the first time I ever did a Lakers stream, but I told y'all the reason why I don't do a Lakers stream is because everything I said ain't true. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I got you, fam. Salute to you.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
Okay, man. Yeah, man. I was just saying, I follow your show, man, and I like your content on your show, man. So I just wanted to get on here and show you some love, man, bro.
I appreciate it, man. A lot of people just think, man, just because, we'll disagree on a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? But today's generation don't understand it like our old selves, like that, like they call us, you know what I mean? But they just don't understand. Like I watched for over 40 years of basketball,
Right.
You know what I mean? And I watched the high school, college, right? So I know that's why, like last night, I was watching McDonald's All-American game, the girls and the boys. You know what I mean? I just so used to just doing this like all year round, except the summer. And even in the summer, I don't even get into I still watch it though, because the players from the past did it. You know what I'm saying? All the great ones. I still watch Summer League basketball. That's it's basketball. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna watch it. But yeah, man. I'm current right now, y'all. I ain't gonna do this whole Laker game, y'all. Y'all really think I was gonna do the Laker game? No, man. I ain't doing it, bro. I can't do it. Can't do it, man. Because what I said about the Lakers was true, man. What I said about the Lakers was true. What I said, hold on. Let me see. I don't know why my thing is not. All right, here we go. We got a 16-8 ball game. Now it's acting right. Here comes Jay Reed. Jay Reed gives it to Austin Reeves. Oh, I need to take the captures off. No, I don't need to see it. Here comes Reeves. He drives. He passed it to D'Lo. Side wing three. It's all Vucevic with the rebound. He comes. Patrick. I'm back in Chicago. Beverly. Here comes Beverly. He gives it. Oh man, I need to. Man, what the hell? Why is y'all? Man, this shit is messing up on my thing. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna have to watch it on my laptop and do my stream at the same time. All right, he gives it to LaVine. Swing pack corner 3-ball Caruso. That is an air ball. Air ball. Here comes Jay Reed from Akron. Jay Reed. Backing down LaVine. Attack LaVine. Goes over LaVine. Missed the layup. Get his own rebound. And that's easy money. And it's timeout. Chicago is down by 10 points to the Los Angeles Lakers, which I call them clutch sports Lakers. That's what I call them. Hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe, man. I'll be back. Yes. We're having a great time today. Like we just literally we having a great hallelujah. Salvation and glory, honor and power unto the Lord our God. Do not play with me tonight. It's going down. Make sure I hit that like, man. Hit that share. You want to donate to Old Head Podcast? It's right there under your ticker, man. And if you do send me a donation, I will shout you out. I'm very glad I had time tonight, man, because I don't have to work tomorrow, and I will be doing a stream tomorrow on Ticket TV channel. I will be doing a stream tomorrow on my channel as well. We're gonna get back to the basics, man. I work a lot, man. Nobody can take care of me but me. And the Lord. The Lord. Hold on, I'm gonna make it more easier. I'm gonna do it on my phone. Since I got my phone charger. Hold on.
What I'm back here, I'll have to just go to it on my phone. I don't know. It's not. I don't even want to play on my PS4. I got all excited for that. It's currently the Bulls is down 23-8 against the Vucevic. Vucevic got AD in the post. That hook on him. That bucket. 23-10. Hey, Herm, I don't think your goal is working right now in LA. Because LA got full control of this game because Anthony Davis starting up Vucevic. You know what? I can't do this. I just gonna wait to my phone, man. 'Cause this is crazy. I just watch it on the laptop. So just jump on highlights. I only want to play, right? All right, here's AD. Sizing out Vucevic. Drives on Vucevic. And he throws it down. Throw it down, Anthony Davis. Throw it down. The Bulls getting their ass kicked by 15. Y'all know I don't do blowouts. Y'all do know that. I do not do blowouts. .com. It'll be short, sweet. And turnover. D'Angelo to AD. AD to Reeves. Side wing three. That's off. Rebound by Archimura. Here comes D'Lo. Drive it. Layup. Good. 27-10. The Lakers is up by 17 points. I'm gonna entertain this about like the third quarter, and then after that I gotta get out of here. I just gotta go. And I'll never have another heartbreak. Come back to Beverly. He gives it to that's O'Boyle from North Carolina. He drives, gives it to Vucevic, free ball. He's on fire. 27-13. Here comes D'Lo. Looking for AD. He gives it to him. AD got Vucevic on him. AD gives it to Reeves, and they call it 3 seconds. Yeah, that's a 3-second call. You never take a heartbreak. As he breaks the free throw. He breaks it too. There go my boy. Hey, yo! The University of Illinois and Brown Jr. is in the game. University of Oregon Ducks. Yes, Dennis Schroeder. King Cooper's son is in the game. Here comes Brown. 3-ball, brick, rebound, DeRozan, down by 14. We got 27-13. Score, drive, layup, good. By Kobe White. 27-15. Here comes Dennis Schroeder. Gets the screen. Gives AD. Nice pass to Hachimura with the layup. And the Lakers is back up by 14. Here comes DeRozan. Driving. Gives the Ayo in the corner. Ayo gives it to Kobe White. Right wing 3. That's off. Rebound by Hachimura. Gonzaga. He gives it to AD. AD looking. AD driving. He attacking. Looking for a foul, didn't get it. Now he don't want that. He's looking for a foul. He didn't get back on defense. Give it to Ayo. White wing 3 is off. Brown Jr. with the rebound. Gives it to Beasley. Is that Beasley? Yep. Beasley misses it. Misses the 3-ball right there. And the drive by Vucevic is good. We have a 29-17 ball game. And it's a timeout on the floor. We have a 29-17 game. Anthony Davis talking to the refs. They call a fucking foul, whatever he's saying. I don't know. Yeah, salute to you, fam. Yeah, I seen your comment earlier, man. That is very interesting. Because you think the Lakers would beat the Bulls. It's funny that the Bulls ain't vested, but the Lakers have it. It's just it's funny how the NBA schedule. Yeah. The NBA schedule is crazy, man. You know, I am gonna eventually gonna do a Patreon. I'm just gonna wait till I get like do that. Cause I'm gonna go in on a Patreon. You best believe that. And I ain't trying to get nobody to think like how I think and all this other stuff. It's just I tell you all the time, size and symbols rule this world.
What up? What you, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing this record game.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching it too, my damn self. I know we probably at different points in the game. Cause my shit streams, my shit be behind about a minute and a half.
My shit acting up on my PlayStation, so they finally let me download it on my PlayStation, and it's still acting up. So I'm just going on my laptop, bro.
Right. I mean, shit, we look like we playing good ball. I just like that little dump pass that AD gave Rudy Hachimura for the reverse layup.
Yeah, that was a good possession right there. That was
damn good.
I said I made history. This is not the first time I ever covered the Lakers, bro. Like ever.
Oh, shit, congratulations. Shit.
Hit that like button. You ain't gotta send me no money. If you want to, you can. I don't beg nobody for no money. I'm a grown man. I got to go out and do
it. But you let them know, man. All donations appreciated, but you ain't begging for nothing, man. That's what I tell them. I mean, and I get a few too. I get a few that come through, like Mr. Maz donate. I can't even hold you, bro. Donate. What's my man name? He got the famous name. Will Kane. He got the name of the dude who the analyst on ESPN. My man Will Kane hit me off a few times. So shout out to Will Kane and Mr. Mass, man. And everybody else who done never donated to the stream. Sorry, I ain't been on for the last couple of days. I think bro been tied up. He been doing a lot. Y'all know that man a busy man.
Yeah, man. I have to go get it too, because he's down a lot of bodies. He bodies at my job, so yeah. You know, I told you about my day, though, man. I even had a big low day, bro. I can't think about that. Because you keep people like things come back to you, bro. And that my folks said that they never lied.
Right. It's motherfucking.
They just gotta do this for 4 quarters, man. They just gotta do this for 4 quarters, man. Because I've seen the Lakers before get up in games.
See, never with this lineup right here. Like, think about it, bro. Okay, we got Dennis Schroeder out there. Mm-hmm. Dennis Schroeder, the only person who should be handling the ball right now. He looked like the only person out there who could create a shot off his own dribble. That's a fact. Because Hachimura, yeah. I mean, Hachimura can't get to that elbow post.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He's the best ball handler on the team. I know they want to say D'Lo. They want to say D'Lo, but I think he's under the ball better than D'Lo. I
think D'Lo got a little bit tighter handle than him. Like, D'Lo can handle that bitch. Like,
I know he can handle. What I meant to say was, like, you know how he comes in his role, right?
Uh-huh.
I like how his role is. This is the type of player that he was when he was with Budenholzer in Atlanta.
Man, I love when Shooter do that little dribble, then he turn around and spin on the dude real quick and snatch that bitch back.
That's like
he got more than decent hands.
Right.
But I just been following D'Angelo Russell since Mount Verde Academy, man.
Like he was that kid that showed up to the game and killed everybody and was like, I ain't even stretched though. That's what I always remember about the little nigga. He played the game and he went off. And after the game, he was talking shit. He's like, and I ain't even stretched though. I said, nigga, I said, yo, this little nigga nice. I seen he had some shit with him then. He definitely got a tight little handle and he a lefty. So I think that's a little bit awkward to guard. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You remember them days? This dude that should never dribble the ball. This dude should never dribble the fucking ball, man. Malik Beasley, bro. He should never dribble the fucking ball.
You saw that too?
His own shot. Yeah, and look, he just turned the ball over. Unforced turnover, you feel me?
I got 31-20 on my end at the end of the first quarter.
Oh, yeah. So, all right, yeah. I'm a little bit behind you. We playing for the last shot, but you seen that possession when Malik Beasley just, come on, man. All you should do is catch and shoot. Anytime, I told Darvin, anytime you put the ball on the floor and it ain't to create space for a three-point shot, bitch, I'm finding you. And what I mean by that is pump faking and sidestepping. You feel me? If you ever put the ball down going towards the basket, I'm finding your ass. Bitch, the most you get is 2 dribbles. Because he cannot handle the rock. That's one thing he need to work on in this game. You could tell he don't even feel confident handling the rock on the professional level.
This is one thing that's totally missed the type of era that we grew up in. These players now, they don't want to know how to handle the ball. You know how not deadly you be if you know how to handle the ball?
Hey, yo, T, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I played in high school, my freshman year, right, I was so dependent on my right hand because my first step was like, I was so quick. It was like my first step was, I was just right hand dominant. You feel me? Man, shout out. I'll never forget it. Shout out. And yes, I played JV my 9th grade year. Our varsity team was tough. But shout out to Coach Mark Fundis, man. He coached at Nazareth. He played at Nazareth with Jeff Van Gundy played at. This white boy, he was about 6'4", 6'3", 6'4", jump shooter. But when I tell you this motherfucker had a handle, man, and he could get to any spot on the floor and pull up, like he was nice. Like Coach Fundis, like motherfuckers talking about this white boy could ball, and you could tell he had he didn't have the Larry Bird game. You feel me? Nah, he had the black man game because he could jump and all that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And he was just so nice. That man, I mean, like when he used to jump on his jump shot, he literally used to get about 18 inches off the ground, bro, on his release. You feel me? Like he literally used to jump on his jumper. Yeah. On his jump shot. And I remember one day he used to be like, yo, you so dependent on that right hand. He said, I got a trick for you. He said, come to the office. That motherfucker went back to the office. I seen the athletic director, Mr. Moore. Shout out to my man, Mr. Moore. Athletic director, Mr. Moore, man. He said, hey, Mark, what are you doing? He said, I got something for him. That motherfucker went in his drawer, bro, and got some tape. You know, like the tape they tape your wrist with?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that motherfucker taped my whole right arm to the right side of my body, bro. It made me practice all week like that, just with the left hand. That was the most, that was the worst week of practice I ever had in my life, bro. Every day before we started practice, he'd be like, come on, Ron. And he'd say, like, oh, you're going to use your left hand. And that's the person who got me comfortable with using my left hand. Once I got that confidence in that left hand like it was in that right, it was crazy then. It was crazy work for niggas.
Yeah, I learned how to use my left growing up because, you know, my dad was in the service, so that's why I try to tell people, man, basketball, any sport that you play growing up as a kid, no matter what it is, you had other people that was before you that played the game too. That's one thing I love about sports. Because football, even basketball, I'm just using my reference basketball. My dad used to tell us all the time, man, you go to the gym. If I hear any crying, you ain't never coming to the gym no more. You're going to stay home with your mama. I know you don't want to stay home with your mama. I know you want to come out here and speak this basketball, but we ain't never cried, bro. Cause I wish I had my brother's height, my twin. Man, I wish I had this height when we was growing up. Then not to saw what you saw, but man, by me being a shorty, I saw things a whole lot differently from him.
Yeah, that's where it ended up with me. Like all my cousins at least 5'10". They average height probably like 5'10", close to 6 feet. I got stuck at 5'7". You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I also ended up getting a solid frame with my 5'7". You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was just like it wasn't hard for me to realize that football was going to be my best sport. And then I actually fell in love with baseball because my hand-eye coordination was crazy. I just had a nit for hitting the ball. You feel me? I just had a nit for hitting the ball. And I was always fast as fuck, so I got exposed to that because that was my uncle's sport. One of my uncles, remember I told you my uncles they was all like, my uncles was 3 sports stars. Track, my Uncle Bo, it was track, football, and basketball. Then my Uncle Brad, it was football, basketball, and baseball. You feel me? So growing up in the same house with my Uncle Brad, that's how I kind of fell in love with baseball. Because that's like one of the first gifts he ever got me was a baseball mitt. And he like actually used to throw the ball with me, you know what I mean? So by the time I got to Little League, the coach was like, oh, he a little advanced. Like, yeah, that's because my uncle used to play that shit with me out in the streets. So once I realized I was good at baseball, that was my second sport in high school. Football and baseball. Yeah, that's a fact.
They just got 4 turnovers, so I don't like the turnovers, man. What's up, Ron?
Yeah, I hate them turnovers too, bro. Go to work, bro. See, come on, Ron. How you gonna try to make that pass, bro?
Going on, T Price?
Hey, man, bro, just getting off work, just relaxing, bro. You know, hey, you got the matchup you want to see, bro. Iowa versus South Carolina. Who you got?
Man, South Carolina gonna beat the shit out of them, man.
I was just thinking, like, I mean,
Caitlin Clark might go off. You feel me?
But South Carolina,
yeah,
too much. They just got so many bodies.
Yo, bro, that girl Aaliyah Boston, she fiery. And Aaliyah Boston and that other big girl that they got, but Aaliyah Boston, yo, I'm watching her play this last game. Watch T Price. And she's so fundamentally sound as a big in the game. Swear to God, she get the rebound. She don't even put the ball back. She keep that bitch high and just put it right back up. I said, oh, she's so smart. I said, she's so smart.
Hey, this is one thing about us, because we really basketball fanatics. We watch college games. And me and Vaughn understand when I'm coming from. I know you probably understand too. They really work on their weaknesses in the college game, bro. Like they do, bro. Like you could just see it. Especially with just great coaching.
You got to think about it. Those parts they gotta work on because they don't get the athleticism the males get, you know? Right. So they gotta work on the fundamentals and the shooting and the passing and just little nuances, like as a big man, and know once you grab a rebound, you'll never bring it back down low. You feel me? You keep that bitch up high and you can kick it back out, or you put that bitch back up. As soon as you put it down, what's gonna happen? Somebody smaller than you gonna swipe at it. Yeah. So it's just like you see it, like Dawn Staley. Shout out to Dawn Staley. Like she definitely coached them young ladies, man. And you know what's crazy about it, bro? Like their first 5 is their senior class, and they like that junior. One's older junior, but yo, bro, they second 5 could probably win a national championship.
Man, the regular gonna let you do come back in the game, man. Do those with the slam dunk.
That's what you can appreciate about watching the women play, because they are more fundamentally sound.
Right.
The men aren't fundamental, but the men are more, because they are so good. they tend to showboat more than just stick with the fundamentals.
You saw her yesterday did the gritty in the McDonald's All American game. I'm like, really, girl? Really?
Like, but like that. But that's
She cold, though.
These girls.
That girl that did the gritty, she cold.
like I swear to God, like people might think I'm crazy, but I ain't even gonna front. That girl Caitlin Clark, man, she can shoot with anybody in the NBA, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? She got range and everything. Like that girl can shoot, yo. It's just like,
You know what? One stat they don't tell y'all people though. Even though she had that triple double, let me tell you a stat that a lot of people don't know that she had. She had 9 turnovers.
yeah, yeah,
9.
yeah.
You do that shit against South Carolina, that's gonna get your ass beat.
That's a fact, and I swear to
You're not
God,
gonna get away with that with South Carolina. She had our girls frustrated, bro.
She did.
Our girls frustrated. Like all y'all had to do, all they had to do was just play their responsibilities. But Mikasa Robertson, every time they came down the court, she was looking lost.
Yeah, she was.
And Iowa just took advantage of that shit every time they came down the court. You watching that Bulls Lakers game, T Price?
Yeah, I was doing it live, but man, you know me, man. I tease everybody. I think this is the first time that I ever did a Lakers stream in 2 years, nigga. But I ain't gonna do the whole game because at first the Lakers was beating their ass out of Bulls and came back and took the lead.
Wow.
The Lakers was up by
All
17.
day is that the Lakers gonna kill the Bulls today. I was like, man.
They was up 27-10.
Wow.
Now the Bulls came all the way back in the second quarter, bro. No lie, I'm watching it right now. Cheers to my boy 3 Stacks, man. I see you, big bro. Salute to my boy 3,000 Degrees. And y'all subscribe to my brother 3,000 Degrees.
Hell yeah.
OG.
What's good? Salute.
Vucevic already got 15 points in 10 minutes.
Say it again.
He got they gave him the ball on the block with Jay Reed. He went to work. The Bulls got 13 bench points to the Lakers 5. Here's D'Lo. D'Lo gives it to King Superson. Schroeder to drive.
D'Lo playing tonight.
Yep. Here comes Kobe White. Kobe White to Asuma just rejected by Anthony Davis. But they call that goal killer. The Bulls will take the lead 35-34. I'll hit that like button. Donations is really appreciated. Become AD.
That peanut butter bar, what you talking about?
Ooh, nice move. This move is hitting Jay Reed. He took it from way out there, and that is a shot clock violation. Lakers turnovers. Lakers got too many turnovers, man. LeBron talking about that's bullshit. You gave it to me with less 2 seconds left. That's how you do your other players, LeBron. You wait till his ass and then throw the ball. Hey, that's a bit. Lakers got 8 turnovers, y'all. 8. The DeRozan mid-range game is money. 37-34. Here comes Dennis Schroeder. He gives it to AD to Jay Reed to D'Lo for 3. That's all. Rebound by Dennis Schroeder. He gives it to AD. Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis back down. Corner 3 ball. Vanderbilt. That's all. That's out by Jay Reed. Schroeder for 3. That's another break. Lakers with another offensive rebound, and they get the basket. They got about 5 offensive rebounds after the time out on the floor, y'all.
man, it's these niggas on a 12-zip run, man. 34. There they go, doubling Anthony again. Niggas gotta hit shots. 34-37. We losing. Here come the double. Come on, man. We can dunk that bitch. There we go, man. God damn, look at this shit, man. 4 shots we can't hit. We can't shoot for shit still, man.
Can't shoot up for nothing. As my boy says, I'm a James, bitch. I'm a James, bitch. Oh, bloody.
I mean, we'd be all right, but like, I know that's a bad possession if we got if the ball swing and they end up with Vando in the corner for the 3. As much as he brings to us on the defensive end, that's not the shot we want. And you know that's what people are going to try to force us in the playoffs.
Yep.
Come on, bro. And that's one thing I love about League Pass. You can watch all the behind the scenes what they be doing. Oh, he made that bitch too. He's doing the corn base. Oh, he got another one. He got it.
Like this shit is real.
They always show the prettiest sisters on TV. And I'm telling y'all, bro, they got some all across the NBA, y'all. They got to get your eyes glued to the TV by using the woman.com.
I know Rui can probably hit the corner 3 better than Vando, but he ain't nowhere near the defender that Vando is.
Did they give? Oh yeah, he played. Okay, I see. He got 5 minutes. So, that just tripped me out the other day. They didn't play him.
I got a 5.
I was like, what's going on with that?
Do I got 70?
Not playing Rui Hachimura.
It's AD playing tonight, y'all.
They said what?
Kevin Durant's playing tonight.
Yeah, I hope they smash the Timberwolves for us. We need. I mean, honestly, realistically, we can't catch Phoenix. You feel me?
That's true.
We can't catch Phoenix, so they got to do us a favor and knock off Minnesota because we got Minnesota next. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we need.
We're on a 27-9 scoring run in the last 9 minutes. After the Lakers was kicking their ass in the first quarter. Kobe White's a please.
I know.
Here comes Jay Reed. Give it to AD. This is the Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves crossover. Oh, nice steal by the Levine. And LeBron let him go for a dunk. He tried to get the strip, but
I whoop your head, boy.
Lakers got 9 turnovers. 9 turnovers. AD in the post and caught a foul. Yeah, Alex Caruso, Wes Craven's son's coming back in the bed.
Nah, he don't fell back to earth like I expected him to. I don't know why people thought what he had did those stretch of 7 games was gonna be sustainable. Like, you feel me? Like, I knew that wasn't gonna be sustainable. But like I tell everybody, if he can still get us out 10 to 15 points a game with his little 6 dishes, more like 12 to 15 points, I could take that. But that's why I see him at anyway. Next game comes next year. I want to come back with another element different in your game.
39-37 ball game.
Hey, yo, and that's one thing I wish they'd change the rule on that, man, because I hate when the offensive player is ahead of the defensive player, and then he can stop and create contact. You feel me? And that's a foul on the defensive person. You feel me?
Right.
Like it's impossible for you to. It's impossible for you to play trail defense in the league now. That's why everybody will come off from screens. They always get to the paint and just stop. You know what I mean? So it's just like that should make that shit hard. Oh man.
Let's kill him on the offensive board now.
Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
They play Caruso.
That's a New York pick. I beat your head, boy. That's a 50.
I'm about to run in the kitchen real quick, bro.
All right. AD makes the first free throw. LeBron gets the six. Yeah, 39 ball game. He's a dude. The beam drives off the glass. Layup. No good. That's the with the rebound. He pushes. This is the AD. AD full steam ahead. This is back to Hachimura. He takes. He drives. Jumper. Money. On the finishing line. Lakers regain the lead by 2 points. There you go. There you go. The Vucevic, this is the Beverage. This is the Bean driver. The Bean full speed ahead. It's good by D-Lo back there was nothing. We got a tie ball game, 41-41. Lakers biggest lead with 17 points in this game, ladies and gentlemen. This Austin Reeves. Drives on the sumo, backs him down, shoots over, falls down, and gets called for a foul. Austin Reeves is going to the free throw line. Austin Reeves got 8 points, 3 or 4 for the field. He has 3 assists.
McLovin.
Yeah, that's what I want to. OG told me he reminds you of McLovin. He said the same thing you told me today.
Hell yeah, bro.
I was laughing so hard that word dog. Like, man, get out of here.
I see that. I was like, who does Austin Rivers look like, bro? I mean, Austin Reeves look like it. I had to think about that shit, and I was like, you know what? Put some glasses on him. He looks just like McLovin, bro.
I'm gonna have to start calling him out McLovin too, man.
Mm-hmm. But like, you got cooked by McLovin.
Mm-hmm. Next step in the layup by Zach LaVine. We got a tie game, y'all. We actually got a ball game, y'all. Hey, Ron time made me feel like I'm back in New York with that New York music in the background. That's AD with a dunk. DeRozan drives in the lane. That's a layup. We have another tie. The Lakers are in the bonus, so every foul they get 2 free throws. Hachimura in the post gets blocked by Beverly. He was looking for a foul. He was going, where's the call at? From AD. He scores over Vucevic again. 47, 45. Is he too small, AD? Vucevic is good on the offense. Now, I wish he was a better defensive player, but you can't change things.
Yeah.
Vucevic back another in. Score right back on you, AD. You still got Beverly. Caruso for three. No. That's who. Vucevic with the rebound. Layup, good. You got a 49-47 ball game. Vucevic got 19 points in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. It's AD. He shoots over Caruso and AD makes it. You ain't the real AD because the real AD is Adrian Denton. He had 16 points, so with the roller, mid-range. We got a 2-1 ball game. It's a good game, though. I thought it was going to be a blowout. I ain't going to lie. Jay Reed goes to the line. There's a foul by Patrick Beverly. He lines it off. That was a good foul. Make him earn it for the free throw line. That's basketball 1-on-1 right there. Hey, let me ask you a question, big bro.
What's good, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm eating my food. Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, though. So you not agree with me or anything like this. And all the players that we've seen in our era, from the 70s to the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s to 2010, did you see the same players that made first team, second team, and third team All NBA made first team, second team, third team All NBA back then?
Back then, yeah. I mean, like the 80s, 90s, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like the 80s and 90s, even the early 2000s.
I mean, I'll say, yeah, even early 2000s, yeah. You did have like Kobe, Kevin Garnett. You know what I'm saying? Making first and second team. I mean, first team All NBA, All defense.
You know what? One thing, this is the point I was trying to put out to the homie Lowe for Thunder Story. You look at all them players, and then he started naming players. I understand that players like Magic and they make it all the first team, Dominique Wilson. But what I was trying to tell him was there was so much competition back then. There's a lot of great players that making it in a lot of years, but when they did, they made it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's on the point I was making compared to today's era.
Yeah, but that's just the way the game is now. You know, the game is so it's so viewed towards the offense that you're not going to really have too many guys like that. I don't even think that they have the mentality to want to be like that. You only have so few players, or a handful of players that's really like that in this current generation that take pride in playing both sides of the ball. I mean, who we got? Boy, Giannis.
Hey, let me ask you another question after this. How you feel on the McDonald's All-American game? What players? Did you watch it last night?
I watched a little bit of it. The girls' game, I watched the girls' game more than the boys' game. The girls' game was more entertaining than the boys' game, actually.
Ain't that the truth? The girls was getting down, bro.
The girls was getting busy.
The girls was getting
The girls' game was way more entertaining than the boys' game. I watched a little bit of the boys' game. I kind of fell asleep.
I watched it I did it. I had to do my due diligence just to watch it, but the girls' game is Man, them girls was getting down, bro. That was way more.
Yeah, what's her name? Michaela Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Tough.
Nice.
You right, Bob. That's a fact. Michaela Williams tough, bro.
That girl is nice, boy. She came down and did behind the back, step back and shot the three. Like, what? I got girls doing this now.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you what's that, and I just found out about her watching her this last game.
Yeah, me too.
That is that the what about that girl from Maryland?
What I can't. You got to mention her name because like
I can't remember her name. She. Hey yo, she just like this was my second time seeing her. The first time I see she was number 24. I think she was the best. She was the way they was talking like she was the best player on that Maryland team. You feel me? And they was talking about how she's supposed to be. Oh no! Basically, they said she's supposed to be the second pick in the draft this year.
Oh, you talking about a girl from Maryland? I know you talking about.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why Bob saying high school or college. Yeah, because he watches basketball like me. You know what I'm saying? Lakers up by 4.
Against South Carolina. It's just like I was saying earlier. South Carolina just so deep.
They so deep, man. Before they clamp down on them. It's tough to score against them girls, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I was talking to man. Shout out to the young homie, man. The man boy, man. He was shopping on me earlier. We was talking about that Miami and UConn. I just think UConn gonna win it all, bro. Like I really do believe that, bro. Like
if UConn beat Miami, Miami's gonna give them a game. I think it's gonna be their closest game.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so
it's
too.
Gonna be their closest game because Miami got.
But they are so fucking deep, bro. I see you, Texas. Hey, Texas, you come up here on the panel, cook with your boy T. Price for the one time, man. You ain't never did that, man. You become a legend. You already became a legend.
You think about the teams that's in the Final Four, though. UConn, the only team that sound like it's supposed to be there. I mean, if you look from a historical aspect, you feel me?
I just gonna tell you this, Monta.
I talked to T. Price about this the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Florida Atlantic, right? Their boys won 31 games.
35. Yep, coming into the tournament, right?
35 now, but I'm saying coming into the tournament.
Coming in, yeah.
They won 31 games, and the NCAA tournament still made them a 9th seed. Like,
right.
I understand, you know, they make something out of the strength of schedule, but once you get to the point where you're winning like 30 games, that means that they know how to win games.
Yes, sir.
So they know than what the NCAA
I hate to stereotype it, bro, because you absolutely right. But when I looked at the makeup of their team, they got a bunch of athletic, like young guards. You feel me? Like I don't want to paint them in a bad light, but it look like them niggas might come from the same place I come from. You feel me? And when I seen their team, I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be hard to beat a bunch of hungry niggas like this, because I'm like, yeah. Like they done went and found some gems, you feel me? Some niggas that might have missed the cut to get a D1 scholarship because of their grades type shit, you feel me?
Right.
Or some nigga that had a bad attitude and shit that, so they say, that made it.
And they only have one. I think they only have one senior, the dude with the lock who hit the game-winning free throws.
Wow,
he's the only senior on the team.
Yeah, they got some young bulls that can hoop down there.
Yeah.
And T-Price.
Yep.
What's up with you, Ant? Where you been at?
Hey, Ron Tom, this is about to be history. Guess who's coming in once he finishes it a little bit?
Who that?
Texas T is going to come on T Price podcast.
Man, please. Yeah, tell bro to pull up, man. You know that's always good conversation.
That's family right there, bro.
Hey, yo, Ant, man. Where you been at, bro? It's been an APP.
I've been doing some OT, man. I'm on today. I've got T-Price went live. I want to get on somebody's show because Nigga didn't go live today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what T
A
Price
couple
about.
of, hey, yo, man, you got to come up on the show, bro. A couple of young bulls I be having up there be
Y'all
looking
coming
for
on
me,
one of
man.
your shows? You know, I don't know when you coming on, dog. I don't know
Hey, yo,
when you coming.
it's supposed to be 3 o'clock every day, but you know, chicken be running. I was supposed to be on at 4 o'clock today. You feel me? But bro
Yeah,
never got back to me. So, cause you know how busy bro be. So I just figured,
yeah,
you know what I mean? It's between that 3 and 4 o'clock range, and you feel me?
yeah. That's what
But a
time I
couple,
leave around 4, or 4:30 or 5. That's what time I be leaving.
a
Like, but
couple of
today I
young
was
bulls.
off. I said I'm gonna get on the live today. Nobody go live. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was checking for everybody too. I just happened to pull back up and see
Yeah, I'm like,
live.
oh shit,
Okay.
motherfuckers don't go live when I'm here. Cause niggas was I was leaving the comments. I be leaving comments when I'm at work. They be saying, hit the link." Well, I can't hit the link. I'm working.
AOT Price. I had the young boys hitting me today, man. Like, yo, what's up, bro? You going live? I'm like, yo, I'm waiting for him to send the link. You feel me? Soon as you niggas tapped in. You know what I mean? So like,
Now y'all be
They,
chopping it up. But, yo, when T
hey,
Price
yo,
go
they
live, you
look,
go live. I'll be out.
hey, yo, Ant,
When he go
them
live.
niggas like, hey, yo, them young niggas like you, Ant, because like you talk your shit, but at the
Yo,
same
I'm an
aspect.
OG. Them niggas send me
Yeah,
for
them
a
niggas
young
know.
nigga. I'm an OG. I just got my
Nah,
youth
them,
in me.
no,
I'm an OG.
yeah, them niggas know you know what you talking about, though. You feel me?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like my little man Marlon was telling me, he like, yo, you gotta respect Ant. I said, why you say that? He said, cause he know his shit. He said, but that nigga the only New York nigga I ever said like the Indiana Pacers. I said, oh,
Yo, you my
That shit just sound
homeboys
weird,
to
man.
this
I'm
day.
sorry, bro.
Yo, here's
yo,
my
he
homeboys
said
to this
that.
day. They say, you still going with the Pacers? I say, yeah. They always ask me that. Why y'all keep asking me? I ain't never gonna change, nigga.
Nigga, all the cats I know from New York, and them niggas is Knicks fans heavy, bro. I don't know
Yeah,
nobody
yeah. I
who
got a
for the
lot of
Pacers
Knicks
but
fans.
you,
Yo,
bro.
I got a lot of Knicks fans. They be talking to me. Yeah, they be going, yo, you still messing with the Pacers, man? I got a lot of Knicks fans. A lot of Knicks fans.
I feel you, bro. I was like, who's that? Who's that?
That's right.
Who's
Most
that?
of our homies
I
are
think
Knicks
Big
fans.
L. Big L said it. I'm from New York. I've never been a fan of the Knicks.
Who, Big
You and
L?
Big L, like the only ones I know aren't Knicks fans.
What, Big L, the rapper?
Yeah, the rapper. He said in a rap song, "I'm from New York, but never was a fan of the Knicks."
He said that? Oh, I didn't even know
Hell
he
yeah,
said
yeah.
that. I never knew he said that. Well, he's from the Bronx. He was from the Bronx.
Yeah, I thought Harlem. I think.
Yeah, Harlem. Yeah, matter of fact, Harlem. Yeah, not the Bronx. But he used to mess with the Bronx rappers.
Yeah. He ran with
Yeah.
like DITC and them.
Fat Joe. He used to run with Fat Joe and all of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how Nas got into it, because Nas used to run with them too.
Yeah, because Nas messed with like
Yeah,
producers. As far as
them niggas had the Diggers in the Crate crew. They had that other nigga. I forgot his name. Yeah, that nigga was. He made that one good song. What the hell his name was? I forgot his name.
which one? North West or
Digging in the Crate.
Diamond D?
Yeah, Diamond D.
They
Yeah,
got
yeah. That nigga made
yeah.
that one good song. Matter of fact, I think he had another song too that was good too.
Diamond D got a few. Good. I
Nah,
rock with
nah,
Diamond
he
D. I
was
got a
good
couple
on
of albums.
You sound like,
Diamond
you
D was
sound
good
good
on
when
the
you listen to the
freestyle
club
shit.
right now with Ron Sound background. We thought you in the club.
Nah, Diamond D, he was good. Like if he on somebody's song, he could do a nice verse. He was good like that. He do a nice verse.
Yeah. I really like. I mean, shit. I grew up from an early age. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where you from. If that shit sound good, I'm rocking with it.
Y'all looking at the scores, man. The conference finals, man. The conference finals preview. Clippers and Grizzlies. Clippers is up right now.
That's the finals conference preview in the West.
Clippers got, yeah, I think they got the lead
Allegedly.
late in the second quarter.
I know niggas played over it. Yo, the conference finals preview is being played tonight. Clippers and Grizzlies.
You might be right, man. I
They
mean,
don't have Paul George. They ain't going over it.
I know niggas gonna hate on me on that. So I gotta set on straight.
I might, you know, the Grizzlies is looking like that. They looking like they're trying to grow up.
Yo, the other game they played the other night. So they played the nice game the other night. They played Atlanta. Yeah, they was playing Atlanta. They closed that game out. That's the way they closed that game.
They're playing instead of, you know, they not doing too much talking.
Yo, they got that nigga, what's his name? Number 42. Who the fuck is it? Yo, he taking, what's his name? What's the name is out? What's the name out? Adams is out. Number 42 in balling.
Yeah, I forgot his name, but yeah, Adams
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Hooping.
That's 12 of them on the grill now.
Yo, I'm not sleeping on the Grizzlies, man. Because I picked them from the beginning of the year to go to conference finals. I'm sticking with it. But KD and Kyrie effed up. They left their teams, and y'all not going nowhere. So both of them ain't going nowhere.
You ain't taking your Brooklyn Nets now? You're not taking them
I
down to
still fuck with the Nets. I'm from Brooklyn. I still fuck with the Nets, but they're not going nowhere. But I'm just saying, KD would have went to the finals this year, bro. You messed up, dog.
Please. Please. Tell them they can play up. Tell them they can fight.
Yeah, they would have went to the finals, man. They would have had the East on top. They messed up. They was mad at the owner, but whatever. Yo, Ronta. Yo, Ronta. Yo, Ronta.
Yeah, you away from the phone. Hold on, man. I gotta put it, man. You sound like we in the club at his house.
Yeah, somebody at the club.
What do you want to do with the hot dog? I'm gonna put them on the grill. Yeah.
I muted Mike. There you go.
Who got muted?
I muted that nigga, man.
Ron Tom's mic because of the back.
Oh, that was Ron. Oh, now I wanted to ask him a question. But,
well, you want me to mute you right quick? I can do that. You know me. I can be petty if I want to, but I ain't gonna do that to you. Go ahead, Soundwave.
No, I ain't. What, mute me? No, I already said my points. KD and Kyrie effed up. I mean, they was mad at the owner, but none of y'all going to the finals now. So, whatever. Oh, they effed up. They should have waited to the end of the year. Go to the finals, then leave.
How you gonna do that when you had a crooked ass owner in Joe Sock?
No, right. I know he was crooked. No, he was crooked on Kyrie, but he didn't do nothing to KD.
Yeah,
but you gotta understand, KD's only purpose of being in Brooklyn is for Kyrie.
Yeah, I know that.
So if you're gonna mistreat Kyrie, I'm not gonna stay.
All right, but allegedly, the Nets said it. I mean, that's what they said on local sports stations over here. They said they was gonna build the team around KD. They thought he was gonna stay, but he came back with the trade request again. Allegedly, I'm not saying allegedly.
In the off season, no. I'm just saying in the off season when they were, you know, not wanting to give Kyrie that extension. That's when KD first demanded the trade.
Yeah, he asked for the trade. Yeah,
and then you know they sat down and talked. They said, okay, well let's see how the season goes, and we'll discuss the contract. You know, an extension later if everything looked good. They were looking good. They came to talk to Kyrie about the extension, and then they came with that BS talking about we'll give you the fourth year if we win the championship.
Yeah, they did say that. Yeah, that was BS. But if I'm KD, I know that's your man, but I would have stayed for the year. I would have just played the year out, because if I go to another team, I'm not going nowhere. If he think he just go to the Suns and go to the finals, I don't think that's not going to happen, bro. And he got injured, but we didn't know he was going to get injured. Like, you only going to play like
how many games with them? Like it's gonna be like you played 3 already, so you're gonna play like 13 games or 12. Come on, man.
So they
You're
only
not
got
going
like
to the finals,
7
bro.
games left. So I think it's only going to be like 10. You only
Oh
got
yeah, they
7
only got
games left.
7 games left. Yeah, I'm bugging out. So he's gonna play like 9 or 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
So he's supposed to come back. What tonight or
Tonight.
tomorrow? Anyway, next
Tonight.
game he's supposed to come back. Yeah,
Playing
tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what. Hey, guess who the next team I got to play on my season right now? KD and the Phoenix Suns.
Who?
KD and the Phoenix Suns, nigga.
What on your season in the 2K?
Yeah, in my season on my game. The next team I got to play is the Phoenix Suns.
Wow.
Oh, you gotta play them. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said on my game system, nigga. Raise your
Yeah,
hand
that's
when you
what I'm
talk.
saying. What team you using?
As a matter of
What
fact,
team?
Aiton's coming back tonight.
You need your
He's
list.
out too.
You mad because I ain't pick your
Coming back
Pacers?
tonight.
Y'all always use my Pacers, man. Yo, man.
I bet. Man, I don't believe
Y'all
that.
do like Jim.
Hey,
I did a
I don't
general
believe you.
manager.
I
Yo,
don't
we
believe
won
you
the
because
title. No, we
I
didn't
don't
win the
believe you
title.
because if I ever played you online, you'll lose the Brooklyn Nets, even if.
No, I'm
especially
gonna use the
KD and
Pacers,
Kyrie,
man. I use the Pacers all day.
Yeah,
I use the
yeah,
Pacers.
let you tell it. Let you tell it.
Last time I played online. No, I ain't playing online in a while. The last time I played.
Hey, one thing about
Cause I
let
got
me ask you.
P4. I don't got P5. But last time I played online, who the fuck? No, I
Yeah, you
had.
can play anybody
No, I
now.
was playing. I was playing with a player. I was playing like you passing them. We was playing like at a what's that shit called? Like a when you playing in the park. I was playing. That was a couple of years ago. I had
Oh, yeah,
KD.
you doing the fuck.
These niggas wouldn't pass me the ball. I'm like, yo, I passed the ball up. They wouldn't pass me this shit. What's
I
that shit?
always
A
play
pickup
with
game I was playing.
Yeah, I always play with homies that.
Yo, I had
Okay,
these niggas wouldn't pass me the ball. I'm like, whatever, man. I
All right,
was
let's get
passing
that
niggas the
back.
ball. They wouldn't give me the ball back.
Y'all here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. You like the content, donate to. It's right there on your ticket, man. If you do donate to me, I will shoot you out, man. Shout you out, man. I don't like people lying on my name talking about you send me donations. Don't put anybody in send me no donations, man. Don't do that. Don't lie on my name, period. I know a lot of people left from the
Who lied
past.
on your
A
name?
lot of people that say they send me donations and shit. You didn't send me no donation. You send me a donation, I would have got that.
Well, I got you.
What you say? What you say, Ant? What you say, Soundwave?
Louis, oh, that's Leonard. See, I got you. I got you. You send me your cash app. I got you. But I'm gonna call. Matter of fact, I'm gonna text you before I send the bread. Cause I gotta make sure you get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cause wait, send me some cash.
There is somebody out there. Yeah, there is somebody out there that is trying to.
Get out right. He
Oh,
said,
man. Marquise Noel, man. I hope a team can get him up. Shit.
Man, he's nice point guard, bro. He's nice, and he don't back down either.
His size.
His size, right? He's just short. But I don't care. We see the shortest people growing up. Muzzy Bowles. If I see Muzzy Bowles or Spud Webb playing the league for so long, why can't I see this man playing for a while?
Because man,
Nice
that's just how they are in this generation, as far as these general managers.
Positionless basketball.
you all right? You all right?
Get to look a certain way.
Exactly.
They barely like getting 6'3" guards. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all heard about him. I heard about him, but I ain't see him.
Noel? You talking about Noel?
He's from New York City. He's from Harlem.
From Harlem. Yeah, New York kid too. Yeah, dude got game.
They say he had 3 players. Yeah, they say.
His vision
Yeah.
is
Right.
ridiculous.
Yeah, his vision is crazy. He's a
Vision
great
is
floor
ridiculous.
general.
Like he dropped
And
nine.
hey, you see how a player? Hey, Vaughn. You see how a player like he is? He's like how it was when we was growing up. They taught you
Right.
how to be a floor general and know how to get your shot off when your team really needs you.
When you
And
need
he
it,
can
yep.
actually score. Right. So he's
Yep.
more of a floor general first. But he can actually handle the ball. He getting his bag. It's a wrap. He getting that pick and roll action. He gonna expose some dudes. Cause you know why?
He's a throwback point guard. Like he
Right.
probably played in, he
Yeah.
could have played in the 90s, the 80s, late
Right.
80s, college basketball in the 90s. Hell yeah. Because he is a true point, like the true definition of a point guard. Kenny Anderson,
Mhm.
Bobby Hurley.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Mark Jackson.
Mhm.
You know, shit.
Hey, even shout out to my boy Corey Beck.
Yeah, Corey Beck. Yep.
You know, people forget about Corey Beck. Corey Beck was nice
Oh,
for
yeah.
Arkansas, bro. Edgar, what's that dude's name? Edgar Padilla.
Edgar Padilla,
A
Edgar
lot of people.
Sosa. Matter of fact, Edgar
Oh
Sosa,
yeah, Sosa,
from
right?
North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
He had crazy
Uh,
passes, crazy vision too with the
Ed
passes.
Coder, Jeff McGinnis.
Yep.
Man, the list goes on and on and on, bro. Like for real.
Yep.
Man, the Lakers up by 13, y'all, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the Bulls was up playing on a back-to-back, so they
Mm-hmm.
because their legs look tired.
Man, you could tell. I can just tell the way they shooting, man.
Uh-huh. They can't hit no shots. They ain't hitting no shots like they was the other day.
Yeah, he's playing like he ain't playing with no broke tendon, though. I'm just saying. I don't know if I really believe that stuff that he had a broke tendon. He said he heard it pop, but you ain't doing all this stuff out here with a broke tendon, man. Nice steal right there. That's a foul.
Nah, he could have strained it though. He could have strained the tendon. You know.
I don't know. I'm just being devil's advocate.
Huh?
I'm being devil's advocate.
No, I feel you.
You know, he like to always control the narrative.
Right. That is true.
And he does control the narrative.
That is true. You think he would be a great fit for Dallas, Lou? Dallas needs to get some defensive players, Lou. I want Dallas to get some defenders. I mean,
they traded in the finish away for Kyrie, just like Phoenix did.
But guess what? They started playing what's his name, and look at how they look in these last couple of games.
True, I agree with you that, bro.
Remember, we were saying, why aren't they playing JaVale McGee? JaVale McGee can play some defense, and just make sure you give him the ball where he has his advantages, and he'll be able to do some things. JaVale McGee's not a bad player. You just got to make sure you're not giving him the ball where,
But
where he's gonna mess up or out of his range. Give him the ball outside his range.
Right.
Because he was balling the other night.
yeah, they did play him the other night. Yeah, they did play McGee.
I really like that. Lakers up by 13, y'all. Y'all really think I'm about to do this? Y'all smoking rocks. I know y'all entertained it for a little bit. You stepped out of bounds? How? Without 3 seconds? What was that shit? He was no. That's one thing I don't understand about Vucevic, man. Like, dude, you gotta be better defensive. That's one thing I do like about Brook Lopez, man. If people can say what they want to say about him, he's slow foot and everything like that. Like, he can block shots.
Yeah.
Well, you said he don't block shot.
No, he can block shots. Brooklyn.
Oh,
I
he
ain't
can.
saying nothing I said the same. Why you think I said
Brooklyn
no? You
Lopez,
talking
I
about Brook
mean,
Lopez, man? Come on, man. Raise your hand when you talk to me, sir.
Brooklyn
Like I
Lopez,
said,
I mean, we got to give that man props, man. He was able to change,
man, change his game completely
change his
to the
game
new
so that
rules
he could,
today,
man,
right?
he could fit in this generation, bro. Like, and it's
Hey,
working.
and don't you know he's the Brooklyn Nets leading scorer in their history?
Yeah,
Nah,
that's true.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Brook Lopez.
Lopez,
Brook Lopez,
all-time
the
leading
leading
scorer
scorer,
in the
all-time leading scorer in Brooklyn Nets history. And no, it's not KD.
Nah, they going, but he was there with Jersey too. So they count Jersey.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's still count Jersey.
yeah,
All
they
right.
counting the Nets history, yeah.
You know,
Because I mean, he
when
played there the
Brook,
longest. You know what I'm saying? So
but when he came in the league, 'cause y'all used to watch all their games. Like when he came in the league, like he wasn't known as a scorer. Well, he could score now. I mean, a 3-point shooter. He wasn't known as that.
Yeah,
I'm
he
like,
always
scored.
he could always just score the
He's up
block.
there.
Yeah, he
Right.
wasn't a 3-point shooter. Yeah, he wasn't a
That's all he
3-point guy.
wants on his team. Once they changed the rules, you big man got to shoot 3-pointers. Okay, my tall ass go out here and made it rain. And guess
Yeah.
who used to play? You play for a lot of teams. That's why when y'all play the Jersey game with me, y'all gotta know where these players play for because I can't say, Anthony, where's your Brook Lopez jersey at? You can say the same thing to me because he played for the Lakers.
Yeah.
Ding,
Brook
ding, ding,
Lopez.
ding, ding, ding. I'll never forget what Panama Queen told Wilson in the comment section. Boy, that shit had me dead ass. She was like, "Well, I'm the type of woman that have, I forgot what jersey she said, and have a fragrance on it, and put a fragrance on the jersey and just leave it on his bed." But that shit had me dead ass. That was one of my funniest scenes. I had so many of them, but shout out to Panama Queen, man. I told y'all who was her kryptonite, Andy K. Get Andy K on the line, her start talking different.
Yeah. But yo, I almost said her. But yo, T Price, I'm ticket have replayed that show when you were talking to Low. Yo, it's hard to talk to Low because he does resets. It's hard to talk to that dude, bro. Like, nah, he know his shit, but it's hard to talk to him. I can't talk to him.
I respect him
Because
too,
Low
but he
will
gets
say
on the computer.
Low will sneak this on some shit.
Yeah,
and try to
that's
make
what
it
he
seem
do.
like
Yeah.
he wasn't trying to sneak dissing. Like when he posted,
I got that against Low. Shout out to Low.
like when Showtime questioned him about his little post about.
Oh yeah, I
Joel
feel
Embiid
that
the
shit.
other day.
Him and
I get
Showtime.
what
Yeah.
I wish I was able to get on there because what I would have said then what was your purpose for posting that? That's what I would have asked Lowe. Like, what was your purpose for posting that? If it wasn't to defend Jokic, what was your purpose for posting what you posted about Joel Embiid? Because if he
be saying something.
he would be just
Yeah. But Low know his basketball, but he goes to computer too much. But I don't like when he do that.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
That's why
things.
chicken be getting on his head.
Hey, that's just why the question that I asked him.
They think stats.
That's why I asked him.
Stats don't tell the whole story.
Yeah,
That's why I asked him. That's why I asked him. I was like, you can look up the '90s player or the '80s. Look at some players that made first team, second team, and third team all NBA. I guarantee you see the same players on first team, second team, or either some of them on defense too. Then he started naming players that didn't make it. I understand that, but when he missed my argument that I have on there. There were so many great defenders that didn't even make it. In some years they should have made it, and some years they did.
I knew what you were saying. Yo, T Price, when you were saying that, I knew what you were saying. I knew what you were saying. Yeah, because there's other players in the league too. Like he wasn't going for it. Like he just win. Oh, he made. It was a lot of competition back then. Like for that spot.
This is the main thing about the difference between now and then. Now you have nothing but one and done. You have children in the NBA. The kids are running the NBA. Back then, they were grown men. They were adults. So they took pride in playing defense.
Yeah, facts.
Dudes took pride
That's
in
a long
playing
fact.
defense. Those were grown
But,
men
yo,
back then. Now you got
but
these
what-
one and done.
I didn't even know Tiki pulled up that video, by the way, of me talking about
Yeah,
that.
he had pulled it up the other day. I saw that shit. Yeah.
You going that low. Yeah, heck yeah. You posted that. Yep.
Yeah, man, shout out to, hey, man, I got nothing against none of them dudes for players' choice, man. Like, really, I do. I just disagree. I disagree with a lot of them.
When they just arguing off of stats, like, bro,
Yeah.
They miss you with that shit. That's a weak argument.
argument because that's all y'all
The
use.
stats don't tell
Y'all
the,
not,
the stats don't tell the whole story.
No mentality, no how
Yeah,
those
yeah.
stats affect the game. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all don't bring up none of that. All y'all do is look at a piece of paper, and because these numbers said this, that's how you judge the player.
Yep.
If that's the
But
case,
you gotta-
then what about Mitch Richmond? He averaged 25 points a game and only made the playoffs twice in his career.
Facts.
Yeah.
And the second time he did, he got a ring out of it.
Yeah, with the Lakers. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, three.
And I watched Mitch Richmond.
On the Lakers. Three.
Yeah, it was 3. And I remember, it's crazy that you said Mitch Richmond, because before Mitch Richmond, guess who I watched him before him? That was at Kansas State, Rolando Blackman.
Yeah, Rolando Blackman in Dallas. But
Yeah.
I mean, but it's not a slight at Mitch Richmond.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Mitch
Right.
Richmond was a 25 point per game scorer for his career.
For his career. And he was on the cover of NBA Live 97?
Orlando Blackman. Yeah, from Dallas. I mean, in the NBA from Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when the Knicks got him. I remember when the Knicks got him late in his career.
Hey, I know you got that NBA Live where Mitch Richmond was on there.
No, I
don't.
I probably did have it. I used to buy it every year, so I probably had to have one. Cause I used to buy that shit every year.
That's our generation. That's our generation. We got every single, like, people that I know, we got every single copy of everything. We wish we could play it on the PS4 to make the graphics be better. That shit would be crazy. That shit would be crazy. You could play the old school 90 games and they, and just tweak up the animations and still keep the style of play on there. That shit would be crazy. But if they end up doing that, you heard it here first.
But yo, this is what I be saying. I think these new niggas, the young niggas now, they just look at the score from in the 90s. They go, it was 80 to 85. They like you gotta watch the game, bro. It was a good game. Like,
and they were
they don't look at the score.
Play defense.
Yeah.
They have too many defensive liabilities on the quarterback.
You know what's crazy? This is why I will never debate a new school generation, because that's the first thing that they debate about.
What?
Is 3-point percentage.
League, bro. They was
you said 3-point. Yeah.
First thing they sit there and say is a 3-point shoot. They're like, dude, back then, this is why I don't understand. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, some of y'all young people don't understand it. Back then, they didn't have to shoot the 3 ball. Look at all the purple big men that was in the 80s and the 90s. Look at every era. Every era got better. To me, I think it's watered down, but it's my opinion. I know some of these youngsters, they want to put up these. They want to sit there and compare Jokic to the players in the 90s and shit, even the Brad Daughertys. And I ain't saying, Brad Daugherty was a beast, though. You know what I'm saying? They want to compare. Man, dude, they just be disrespected too much. But guess what? Every generation gets worse, y'all. Guess what? In the next 10 years, they gonna be shitting on these players. Watch. Man, I'm gonna be sitting back laughing like hell. Like, I told you so.
Yeah, facts, T Price. I was thinking about that earlier. I said they gonna be getting shit on. I'm like, yo, they're gonna be calling LeBron out. Like, gonna say, like, I know this. Like, in 10 years, like you just said, they're gonna be calling, yo, this nigga lost 6 finals. That's all they gonna see. Yo, he lost 6 finals, dog. He ain't no GOAT. That's what they gonna say. The new niggas.
Hey,
They're gonna say
I
no 16.
Hey, I gotta run to the store right quick, y'all. I gotta change my mic. This stuff. Y'all hold it down, man. Give it about 15 minutes.
Yeah. We hold it down. We got you. Know what I'm saying?
Hold it down for me, Bond.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I can't hold it down, T Price. Come on, man.
Yeah, Soundwave. You know,
No, I'm
you
messing
can
with
hear
you.
me
I'm
all
messing with you.
I'm messing with you too, but of course I'll let you hold it down. Go ahead, bro.
I think you just said because I didn't say that. I was actually just pulling up scores, just checking the scores and shit, seeing what other games what's going on in these other games.
Yeah.
Okay. Knicks still up good. Got a comfortable lead on
The
the
Knicks playing the Rockets. They're playing the Rockets, so they better win that game.
They playing the Heat.
No, tonight. I thought they were playing the Rockets. The Knicks.
You said the Nets or the Knicks?
The Knicks.
No, the Nets are playing the Rockets. The Knicks playing the Heat.
Oh, the Nets playing the Rockets. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Nets playing the Rockets. The Rockets is winning.
I ain't checking no games and shit. Oh man. I ain't checking. I just was looking at the scores and shit.
Yeah, that's what
I'll see the
scores.
No. But with basketball, you gotta watch the third and fourth quarter. That's all. Third and fourth quarter. That's what you gotta watch.
That's true. NBA is third and fourth quarters, and
third and fourth
time of game to watch. Because I seen that.
Because I was working. Cause if you look at, cause I watched well, I ain't gonna say I watched the whole. I watched the highlights of the Warriors and Pelican game. How the Pelicans blew it. They was up by 20. That's what, well, anyway, they blew that game because they went close out on the 3-point shooters. Yep. That's what I got over the highlights. Like, they went close out for nothing. They blew that game for no reason.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up when you was mentioning that because I saw that. That's like, I seen it. I saw that they were up big early, and I was like, I'll go back and check in the third quarter. And then I came back in the third quarter, and the Warriors only down 4. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Cause they was closing out on the 3. Cause I was working yesterday. Then I said, let me watch the highlights today. It's highlights.
Draymond got in their head. When Draymond fouled Ingram, he kind of got in their head. So that's what happened.
Yeah. But the only thing, when you watch highlights, the announcer because the announcer said, it was one point the announcer said, he said Klay Thompson misses last 8 shots. Then he had a big 3. Then it closed out on him. Yep. So like because he wasn't hitting his shots, y'all not gonna close out on him. He's gonna hit one of them, and he hit the big one.
Yeah, but that's
because they say Klay Thompson misses last 8 shots. Then he hit that next one.
I can understand that one. I know the shot you're talking about. That shot, he shot that shit from like 30 feet. You're not expecting.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind
of. He was way out there.
Closing out on the game, but you gonna take one from 30 feet? I'll take my chances on that one.
Yeah, I think.
But still, you gotta still understand that's Klay Thompson.
Yeah, he might hit one. Like I don't care if he missed his last 8 shots, man. He gonna hit one.
Yeah. Yeah, but
that's why I don't believe in the Pelicans, man. I've been saying that early in the year.
Good. No, they have been playing good. I thought like everybody else thought going into the game that the Pelicans were going to handle the Warriors last night, and they did.
Well, according to the announcement, but they said the Pelicans blew a 17-point lead against them early in the year.
Yeah, they did. But last night though, you got to think about this. Last night, Draymond took over that game, like mentally took over the game. He had them like out of like once he like hard fouled Brandon Ingram. He like they didn't know what to do. They didn't know how to react to that. They tried to react with force instead of just playing the way they were playing when they
what they was doing before that. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. But some teams is that's called what that's mentally weak, or are you going I feel like it's mentally weak. If I'm doing what I'm doing, let's keep doing it till they stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But
at the
that's
same
what I
time,
do.
you gotta think about, dude is roughing up your teammates and shit. You're gonna eventually start reacting. It's gonna be hard to. I mean, you want to try to stay mentally tough and play your game, but at the same time, you ain't no punk. You know what I'm saying?
But it's sometimes,
If they was more
let's
worried
say
about
you
proving
miss,
that they wasn't no punks, then
but sometimes that's why I call Mike the GOAT. Sometimes, let's say you mentally tough, but you got niggas on your team ain't mentally tough. So that's why you got to make them niggas step it up. That's what Mike did. Yeah.
Like when people talk about Mike crying, like you can't go find one highlight of Jordan crying whenever he got hit hard by the Pistons. You can't go show me one highlight. What you will find is Jordan getting in Pippen's face and getting in Horace Grant's face for reacting to the hard foul. You can find those highlights. And the one time Jordan ever reacted to one of those hard fouls, he two-piece Bill Laimbeer.
Yeah.
The only time I ever remember Jordan reacting to getting fouled hard by the Pistons.
Yeah. Cause Jordan, see, I'm from that old school shit, from the hood, all that. Like, yo, my nigga, you see what I'm doing? Why y'all not doing the same thing? You know, like, come on, bro.
Keep playing. This is what they're gonna do. You just gotta play through it.
Yeah, facts.
You just gotta
like if a nigga, if I get clothesline, let's say I get clothesline going to the hole. All right, yo, I know that shit gonna happen again. I'm gonna keep doing it, and they gonna. Matter of fact, they might start Arkansas. Yo, this motherfucker keep coming to the hole, and this nigga don't give a fuck. So that's how you gotta take them. That's why they swept them that year in the 4-0. Because they thought I ain't gonna front. Pippen did step it up. I ain't gonna front, but the whole team stepped it up. Yeah, they said, all right, it's give or go. We gotta win this series. And some of them games was close up in the matter of fact, what's the Palace? That's when they got that new stadium. I mean arena. Yeah, cause remember they went up in Detroit winning them games too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's and that I mean, that's where you give props to Pippen. Because Detroit was so focused on, because that was their whole focus back then. Mike is going to get his, but we can't let Pippen. We're going to rough Pippen up because they always looked at Pippen as the weak link.
Yeah,
rough him up, he's gonna get psyched out. But once Pippen, and they kept on trying to rough Pippen up, but in that '91 series, he stayed mentally tough.
Yeah,
they got so focused on Pippen that they kind of forgot Mike.
Yeah,
and then Mike.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, you all right? I know you saw that shit. Fact.
And then Mike started killing him, and then it was like, well, shit, there's nothing else we can do.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Cause they know Mike ain't gonna fold. Mike ain't folding over that shit. Yeah, fact.
Yep.
And when they lost. Yo, I saw that game 4 when they walked off. Matter of fact, at the time when I was watching it, I didn't really take it that serious when they walked off.
Right.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
Yeah, I didn't take it that serious, but after a while, cause me and my homies was talking about it, we said, what? Like it was like a week later or 2 weeks later. We were saying, yo, dog, y'all been busting their ass. And y'all niggas going out like that? Y'all like sore losers now. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Let's get on that.
At that, my thinking, after the game, you didn't really think about it, but then
after the game,
everybody in the media started making an issue about it. My point, what I thought is like, when you really think about it, all the shit that y'all did to the Bulls when y'all were winning, all the roughhouse stuff and all that shit y'all was doing, they still came out and shook y'all hands after y'all beat them.
But when they lost that 4-0, I still remember Isaiah's face. He said, I ain't giving these niggas that. It looked like he would say that as much. He just looked up. He said, "Fuck these niggas. I ain't giving them niggas that. I'm out of here."
I mean, even
Remember they walked off the court. It was like 8 seconds left.
Dennis
It was
Rodman
like,
interview after the game talking about I don't give them no credit. Like what?
yeah, they didn't
Bro, they
respect that. And the funny part, the next year they lost to the Knicks. They lost to the Knicks in 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the first
And
round.
yeah. No, it's in the first round. Yeah.
That first round.
They
yeah.
lost to the Knicks to the first round. They knew that dynasty was over. They said, "Fuck this. This shit is over."
Yep. The Knicks pretty much did to them what they were doing to everybody else.
Yeah. And that was a tough series. Even though Isaiah in that game 5, Isaiah scored like 47 or something. Yeah, that's something crazy.
Isaiah was nice though. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
but he's so focused on Jordan, and Jordan said this about him and that. Bro, nobody liked you.
Yeah, but yo,
Nobody liked
you know
you
why I give Isaiah?
outside of Detroit.
Yeah, but yeah, I know he from Chicago, but you know why I give these old school niggas props, like you just said about Isaiah. He like, yo, tell you the truth. If you get Isaiah 1-on-1 in the room, he'll say, "I'm better than Jordan." I know he'll say that shit. He'll say, "I'm better than Jordan." I know he'll say that shit. They will say that shit because they don't want to give in. You got LeBron saying Kobe was better than him. Man, come on, man. You don't say that. Kobe never said nobody was better than him. He didn't even say Mike was better than him. He never said nobody was better than him. Even Shaq said that. He said, "I'm the best center of all time."
Yeah, he said I'm the most dominant. Yep.
Yeah, dominant. Yeah, he said that. He said, "I'm the most dominant center of all time. I play center."
And it's not really about saying somebody's better than you, but you just
I know. I mean, they don't call other dudes out. They just say how they feel.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
you're good too. So shit, you got to come see me too.
So I remember when Shaq said, I think he was still on the link. No, he wasn't on it. I think he was on. I think when he first got to the Lakers, he said, "I'm the one who plays center. I don't shoot 15 jump shots." He was getting at Ewing and Robinson. He said, "I don't shoot 15 shot footers. I'm a center. I play inside. I ain't got time to shooting jump shots." But I'm paraphrasing. He didn't say it like that. But
you talking about the All-Star
he said,
game
"Yo,
when they was."
I remember when he said that. He said, "I'm the true center."
You talking about that All-Star game when they interviewed Shaq at that All-Star game?
Yeah, I don't know what's the All-Star game. I remember that interview, but I know it's probably the same interview because he said, I'm not a center supposed to dominate inside." That's what he said. But I'm paraphrasing. He didn't say it like that. But he said, I dominate. Yeah. That's what he said. He said, "I'm a true center."
But yeah, I think that was the media being messy. I think because David Robinson and Patrick Ewing was really kind of joking the way they said about Shaq, and where he plays and stuff like that. They were really kind of saying it in a joking manner. And him making the All-Star team with the way he plays, they were saying in a joking manner. The media kind of made it messy. And Shaq saw through it, but he said he was like, I'm still gonna come for that ass though.
But at the end of the day, Shaq was telling the truth. God, I was telling my homies back then.
No doubt.
That's how center supposed to play. What the fuck the center shooting 15? Right now, centers shoot 3-pointers. Like, come on, man. Get out of here. You got Embiid shooting 3-pointers. Like, come on, man. Get out of here.
Exactly. I mean,
fuck you showing 3-pointers for?
Nobody feared Mike or nobody feared LeBron, and people feared Mike. No, people fear Shaq.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Even though I was rooting for Sacramento to win that series, but what's his name? Scott Pollard.
Yeah,
What's his name? He used to be the backup
Scott
center.
Pollard.
Yo, he came in the game. This nigga eyes look like he said, I ain't got no chance. Yo, you can see it in his eyes. I can't fuck with this nigga. He didn't want to fuck with Shaq.
All he
Yo,
came in
you can
to do was
see it
to
in his
foul
eyes.
Shaq. That was it. He came in the game to
Yeah.
foul Shaq.
Yo, that nigga what? But Scott Pollard was he was nice on the offense a little bit. But yo, that nigga didn't want no smoke with Shaq.
At all.
And when they was playing Utah, what's his name? What's up? Fuck that nigga name.
Ostertag.
Even though they lost to Utah. Ostertag.
Yeah.
Greg Ostertag. He didn't want no smoke with Shaq.
Right.
Even though Utah was killing them with that pick and roll,
He
because
had no choice, though.
Shaq
'Cause he was
couldn't guard the pick and roll. They was killing that nigga.
Yeah, he had no choice, but he had no choice because I mean, shit, he played with
Yo, they
Carl.
was killing that nigga on the pick and roll.
You better guard Shaq. You better take it. You better take one for the team.
Yo, Shaq. But Shaq. But Shaq do keep it real. He always say, "Country Reeves, Brian Reeves used to get in his ass." He said he couldn't fuck with him. He couldn't mess with Country Reeves.
Because Big Country had that jump shot.
Yeah,
He had
he
a jump
said
shot at one-
that nigga gave him problem.
And
He said,
once
"Yo, I couldn't
once
fuck with
Shaq
him."
would come out try to contest that jump shot, he would pump fake him
Yeah,
and drive to the basket on him and kill Shaq with that pump fake and drive to the basket. He would kill Shaq with that. Not saying Shaq didn't get his, but he would kill Shaq with that pump fake. He would pump fake that jump shot after he hit about 2 or 3 in a row. And now Shaq know he got to come out and contest him. Now he's pump faking Shaq and taking him to the basket.
yeah, he was killing Shaq. But at least he admitted it. Some dudes don't admit that shit. I mean, the niggas that's good, they don't admit that when a nigga get their ass. They don't admit that.
Yeah. Nah, he got it. I mean, shit. That's just showing. That's just respect, bro. I mean, once, and especially in basketball, that's just that respect for your competition and the guys who, once you play against somebody that you know is good and they don't back down, you got to give them respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
But
all you can do now is
like,
go back at them the way they going at you. Shit. That's all it is.
but some players did admit it, but I don't remember off the head. But Scottie Pippen will never admit that Grant Hill used to cook him. He will never admit that. Grant Hill used to cook that nigga. Yo, like that nigga used to cook him.
I think what it was is because it was such a short period of time though that Grant Hill was at the height of his powers. You know what I'm saying? So
I want to know if you're gonna agree with me. I don't know. It's 2 players. Grant Hill's one of them. If they don't get that injury, I got Grant Hill and Penny Hardaway.
Penny, yeah.
Them niggas don't get. Yeah, if Penny Hardaway don't get injured, he's in the top 10 all time, bro. That nigga was balling, man. I don't care if he. Let's say he don't even get a ring. Yo, that nigga was balling, bro.
He has to get a ring.
You think he got to get a ring?
I would give him top 20, maybe top 15. Both of them.
Nah, I'm putting him in the top 10. Yo, he had them skills, my nigga. Yo, that nigga was.
Did. Don't get it twisted. They did. You know what I'm saying? But they had to. Most of the guys in my top 10 all got multiple rings.
I know. We gotta say rings in basketball because if you're the best player, you're gonna bring the team to the next level.
Yeah.
But Hardaway was on that next. That I know it's only 3 years, but that nigga was on the next level, bro.
No, don't. I totally agree with you. Yeah, Penny Hardaway.
That nigga was balling.
Probably won a championship if he never got hurt. You know what I'm saying?
If he don't get that injury,
he would help somebody get a championship.
No, let's say he stayed with Orlando. He don't get that injury. I'm trying to think when they would have won. I'm trying to think what year. Oh, what they would have made it to the finals.
But you got to think about Shaq left. So I don't.
Yeah, Shaq left,
in Orlando.
But this is my point. They would have built a team around Penny. So that's what I'm trying to say. Because that Penny was that good, bro. That nigga was off the hook, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga threw two dribbles. Niggas can't touch him.
Like he was like an athletic Magic Johnson. I mean, the way he could handle the ball and pass the ball, but then he could play. You know, he had the athleticism similar.
Yo, that nigga used to do. Yo, he threw two dribbles. He had the hole already. Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, get out of here. Man, get the fuck up. Man, yo, that nigga was balling, bro. But anyway, we never know.
Yeah. You know who his game? You know his game, like the way he plays, reminds me of Allen Iverson. Like the way he would move on the court is similar to Allen Iverson. How Allen Iverson moved on the court with his ball handling, but because of his height, he can get his shot off. You know, his shot was a little better because of his height.
Yeah, he could shoot over too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but only thing, yo, that nigga was balling, bro.
Yeah.
Well, we never know.
Never know.
Penny,
especially Grant Hill.
Yeah, Grant Hill
when he came in. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. I can remember, bro. And then
Jordan
had just retired too.
Yo, Grant Hill was off the chain.
Grant Hill came in just dunking on everybody, like this dude is the.
No, you had Grant Hill. Then what was the next nigga after Grant Hill? They tried to hype up Vince Carter. He wasn't on that level. Remember they tried to hype up Vince Carter and shit. No, I like Vince Carter, but
Vince Carter was
remember they tried to hype Vince Carter up.
No, Vince Carter was a beast, bro. Like the most, like upper.
No, he was a beast.
Vince Carter,
but they tried
to. Vince Carter was that all-star when the media bullied him out of giving up his
they said
Mike.
No, I remember when Vince Carter. Matter of fact, you know how they treated Vince Carter? They treated him what they did with KG. It's this guy is clutch. Cause I remember they were saying that at the time. They were saying, cause remember he lost Knicks that year. Then the next year he beat the Knicks, and that's when he played Iverson. Yeah. Cause they were saying it's this guy clutch. I mean, man, the media does be talking. See, I don't go by the media. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Back then I went by the media, but now I do my own mind. But back then.
Yeah, Vince was nice, man. I mean, like I said, Vince changed.
And he finally beat the Nuggets.
Yeah, Vince changed once the media kind of like bullied him out of that starting that All-Star game. You know, and making him give up his starting spot to MJ. Like MJ kept telling him, "Nah, you deserve it. You earned this. I don't want it. You don't have to do it." And he's like, "Nah." The media just kept pushing him, and then Vince was never the same after that. You know, he wasn't the aggressive Vince Carter anymore.
Yeah, and I don't even remember that though about the All-Star game. I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No,
it was Jordan's last game. It was when Jordan was playing for the Wizards. He had already let everybody know he was retiring at the end of that season. And he got voted on he got picked to the All-Star game, but Vince Carter was the starting two guard. And everybody in the media was coming at Vince like, "Hey, it's Jordan's last All-Star game. You don't want to let him start, you know?" And they kept like pushing it, and he was like, "Nah, I mean, I earned it. I was voted by the fans, so I'm gonna do it." And then finally, like right before the All-Star game, he was like, "I'm gonna go ahead." The media just kept pushing him to do it, and then he finally gave in. But Jordan was like, "No, you deserve it. You go ahead and start. I'm good. I'll come off the bench. And Vince was like, "No, you go ahead and do it," because he, the media just kept pushing him to give up that starting spot to Jordan. He shouldn't have done it though.
I didn't know he did that. I don't remember that, but
yeah. Go look. I mean, you can look it up, bro. That shit.
no, I believe you. Nigga, I don't know every inch. I know a lot of shit, but I don't know every inch.
After that, Vince wasn't. He wasn't the killer Vince anymore. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like he was still Vince, but he wasn't like the Vince from like that 2001 playoffs.
Yeah.
He wasn't that Vince no more. Because my favorite games to watch is when him and Kobe played each other. They used to go at it.
Yeah.
Him and Kobe used to go at it, bro. Like, he's the only player I ever seen just go at Kobe. Like, I ain't never seen nobody else go at Kobe like Vince would, bro.
Yeah.
Vince would attack. Like, I know you, Kobe Bryant, but I'm good too.
That's right. Yeah. That's how it goes down, man. But it ain't like that no more.
Yeah.
So they talking about I gotta do this on another. Y'all wait till I start my little podcast. Cause niggas be calling out. A lot of niggas ain't playing a lot of games, and they keep calling out Kawhi. So I ain't gonna say, man. I got some stats on a lot of niggas ain't playing a lot of games.
Yeah, a lot of dudes sitting down there.
Yo, I'm telling you, I got some stats on niggas who ain't playing a lot of games. I'm gonna save that shit.
Shit, hell yeah, do it. Make that your
I'm gonna do a little podcast
as far as the point of your show. Load management. Hey, have you ever? Oh, matter of fact, speaking of that, man,
play a lot of games. I'm talking about now. I ain't talking about back then. I'm talking about now.
No. I know what you're talking about. What I was going to ask you: have you ever watched Cameron and Mace's little debate show?
No, I ain't watched it.
Oh, that shit is hilarious, yo! Because they got their own little sports debate show. They kind of try to do it like Nick.
Cameron the rapper?
Yeah, Cameron the rapper. Yeah, Cameron the rapper. You know, Cameron was an All-American in high school, right?
Yeah, I know he used to play basketball. I know that.
Yeah, he was an All-American basketball player. Hell yeah. Cameron got. He you know.
I remember early in the year, or that was late last year. I remember he called out Brooklyn. I remember he did that. He called out Brooklyn.
Yeah, Cameron was an All-American.
Kyrie shit.
He got that record deal. He was rapping at the same time when he was in high school. And he got that record deal when he graduated after his senior year of high school. So he just made music.
Who he got a show with? What is it called? Right. It's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube and Instagram. It's called on Instagram. It's called It Is What It Is. Just look up It Is What It Is. That's the name of the show. It's kind of like they kind of try to do like how Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless do it. It's similar to how their little format. But it's hilarious. Them niggas is hilarious.
No, I don't listen. No, I don't watch Shannon Sharp no more.
No, I'm just saying, if you ever paid attention to their show, that's kind of how Cameron and Mace's thing is set up. It's set up similar to Undisputed. It's set up similar to that. But it's Cameron and Mace, and they be having the ball. They are funny as shit. They be having
this is what I gotta tell you. Like I don't like Shannon Sharp and them. I don't listen to them no more because they like corporate. Like they say, cause they can't do their own opinion. Like they just be BSing. Man, I don't like that. Cause I know you BSing.
Yeah, they piggyback the same topics. Like what they talk about is the Lakers, LeBron, the Cowboys.
Yeah,
right, I'm
Tom Brady.
Whatever the how this topic is in the
they talk about Tom Brady and shit.
Yeah,
like,
Tom
come on,
Brady.
man. Get up out of here. Nobody want to hear Tom Brady.
T. Price. Hey, have you ever watched Cameron and Mace's sports debate show? You ever check that out?
Oh, they got it. They got it.
Yes, bro. Look it up. It's called "It Is What It Is." That's the name of the show. I forgot. What
Hey,
it
the
is.
share, the share with me.
Huh?
The share, share it with me on.
Yeah,
You
I'll send you.
think
I'll
I'll
send you
find it
the
on
link.
YouTube?
Matter of fact, I'll send you the one
Yeah.
because they was talking about load management, bro. They had me crying because they was talking about how players be load management.
Oh, I
But
gotta
then,
see that.
but
Yo,
then,
yo,
but
my
hold on,
nigga. Yo, I gotta
hold on.
see
Let
that.
me
Yo, I
hold
gotta
on.
see
They was talking about load management. Every time they would say load management, they would say pause. Like load management. And then Cameron would be like, no, but you said it with that extra D on it. You know what I'm saying? You said load with the extra D.
Yo, I gotta see that. I
It
gotta
is-
see that.
Bro,
Hey, I
them
just
niggas,
now,
bro,
I
them
just,
niggas had me
I just now
crying.
seeing the comments. I just now seeing the comments. I had to chop it up with my old lady right quick. Shout out to the queen.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But hey, that is just, hey, a lot of people don't understand. Grant Hill, when he came into the league, it's like, nigga, you do this shit at Duke, nigga, and all of a sudden you got to cross over.
That's what I was telling Ant, bro. Like Grant Hill came in, but nope, I did not expect that.
Man, he had a,
Seeing
and he was so
Yo,
nasty,
Snoop Big
bro.
one.
Yep, he but did you see his thing on the knuckleheads? When he was on the knuckleheads, and he was like, he didn't know it either. He said once he got into practice and seeing that his first step was working, his little hesitation and first step was working. He's like, well, shit, I'm just gonna do this shit all the time. I was like, well,
Yeah, it was
damn,
different from the
man.
college game. He really expanded his game when he went into the NBA because
Yep.
when you play in the systems like a Duke, like a Carolina,
Yep.
or Villanova, or Kansas or UCLA, like teams like that, Michigan State, you know what I'm saying? Like places like that, like Archie Miller, his team, like his kind of coaching, how they, man, when you see these dudes really play with it, you be like, man, you like, dude, I didn't know this dude could do it like this.
Yeah, teams that got a system. Yeah, they got a system.
Hey, I don't
And then-
understand why Malik Newman is not in the NBA, bro. Like, he's one of them other Kansas Jayhawks players. Like, dude, this dude was cold, bro. Like, how he did not. I think he should have stayed one more season, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, Malik Newman was nice. I mean, I don't know what it was either. I mean, maybe did
You know, they
somebody
pick and
pick him up?
choose like killer season.
I don't even remember anybody picking him up.
Yeah, Malik Newman was nice, bro. Shout out to my boy. My boy's like, man, he messaged me. He was like, man, I'm at work, bro. He was like, Malik Newman, man, he was nice, bro. He was, bro. Kansas had a lot of cold players, man. And it just Kansas, all the college basketball teams, man, have some cold ass players. But y'all just got to do your homework and look back.
Yep.
You know what my homeboy tell his son all the time? He's like, I'm gonna tell you what T. Price said. That's why they start with just LeBron James. You gotta go back way back to the 50s. Just did come back and do your homework and did come talk to you.
Yep.
And make sure you know what you know. See, this is why I don't like debate with new generation play era. Some of them, they always want to equate the stats from back then. Talking about he was a bad 3-point shooter and all this. Dude, you can't do it. You can't do it to say it's hard because they ain't play by the same rules. Because we say this on numerous of screens. How many players that we could see in our era that we grew up on that could shoot 10, 15 3-pointers a game? There was a lot of them that could have. And they had this, man, I'm telling y'all, bro, like, there's levels to this, man.
But that's the difference. Though these guys, I don't really think these younger kids, these guys who are more fans of players now, I don't think they are really fans of the game. They are fans of the players because that's all they're seeing is that the players getting advertised. You know what I'm saying? The players getting all the spotlight instead of it being about the teams. Because yes, Jordan, back then when Jordan did getting the spotlight, but it was still mostly about the team. It was about the Chicago Bulls. Even though they used to make fun of the Bulls and call them the Jordanaires. You know what I'm saying? but it was still about the team. It was about the Chicago Bulls versus the Detroit Pistons, the Detroit Pistons versus the Boston Celtics, the Celtics versus
Mhm.
the 76ers. You know what I'm saying? The name, the players, the best players on those teams were secondary to the names on the jerseys.
Yeah, hey, I never forget one of my favorite. Man, I had so many favorite slam dunk contests, man. I remember when Dominique lost to Spud. I remember when Dominique lost to Michael Jordan in Chicago. It's like the OGs used to tell me this all the time. You think Michael Jordan gonna lose? I used to tell my friends, Michael Jordan ain't gonna win. And my boys used to be like, man, hey, Dominique Lucas, man. Dominique Lucas. I'm like, dude, it's in Chicago. When he played basketball, you really think they're gonna have Michael Jordan lose? My friends used to be like, man, how you know these things? Because
Just know the temperature, the politics of the league. You know how it goes. I mean, and then think about when he lost to Spud Webb.
right.
Dominique's dunks were still better than Spud Webb's dunks. It was just Spud Webb is 5'6".
Spud was shorter.
That was amazing to us back then, watching somebody that little get up and do dunks like that. Like this dude is 5'6",
Even Robert Pratt.
throwing
I
the
remember
ball off
Robert
the
Pratt
rim,
dunking
off the
on
backboard,
niggas.
catching it and dunking.
Mm-hmm.
You wasn't expecting to see that. With
You was
two hands.
like, God dang.
Like what?
Man, when I saw him dunk, like when I see him dunk, I was this height. I was like, dude, I can't even dunk like that. I can grab the rim. I
Right,
said, I need to go out here and test my buddies.
right, exactly.
I'm like, this nigga can do it. He's 5'6".
That's why I said it was
I
just
know I
amazing
could.
looking at somebody 5'6"
I didn't.
get up and dunk, do a reverse dunk, a reverse two-hand dunk off the backboard. Like what? Hold up, he ain't supposed to be able to do that. I remember I had the
I
poster too, the one where
I
he
didn't
caught
start dunking
it
until I
off the
was
backboard and caught
18.
it with one hand. I had that poster.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Like, a lot of people don't know about that poster right there, boy. Like, y'all just don't understand, bro. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
bro. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, y'all
oh
just
man,
don't get that.
that
That
was the
was
thing.
back then, bro. Like,
You got the posters, bro. You had to get the posters. Dominique posters, Bird shooting the
you had to
three-pointer
get the posters.
posters,
Mm-hmm.
Magic Johnson's no look pass posters. I had a room full of them posters, bro. Jordan, the Kiss the Rim poster. Shit, I had all them posters, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I had
Yeah,
all
the
them
Kiss the
posters.
Rim
Shit, my
posters.
walls were
Hey,
plastered
all them
all
Jordan.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, all them Jordan posters from back in the day, they was dope, bro. Like, you can't deny that, man. They was dope, bro. Like,
Hell no.
I remember the old Sean Kemps. I still got some. I got the Sean Kemp.
Yep, I had the
I
Sean
got
Kemp
the
poster, the one where he had his leg, the right leg stretched back, and the tomahawk dunk.
Mm-hmm.
I had that poster. Hell yeah, I had all
Dude,
that
I still
shit.
got the Gary Payton. I still got the Gary Payton. When he was on Sports Illustrated,
Oh yeah,
National Player of the Year
Morgan
and
State.
National Defensive Player of the Year. Yeah, when he was at. Oh, I remember that, bro.
Yeah, I remember
Like
that.
I tell people, like, dude, like every one of them suckers,
I remember
man.
having
Ever
that
since
magazine. I
19,
wish I would have kept all my magazines, bro. I had so many magazines.
man, I still got mine,
I don't
bro.
even know what happened
I
to
ain't
them.
got. I still got mine, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I still got mine. Some of
Crazy.
them,
My bad, go
um,
ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
oh no, I still got all my magazines. I even got some that's still in mint condition. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I ain't gonna never get rid of them. I'm just gonna give it to my nephews once I'm on. Like, here you go.
Yep.
This right here is gonna be
I
worth some
remember
money right here.
the craziest one. This is back when I was in high school. I had these magazines. You know what I'm saying? So the craziest one, the one that amazed me the most was the GQ one with Jordan on the cover of GQ, And in the article, it talked about
Oh yeah, when he was on the cover of GQ. Yep.
yeah, and it talked about, but it talked about like his time in North Carolina when he was a freshman. Do you know that when like how Dean
Mhm.
Smith used to run practices, how he used to do it, he would have like upperclassmen practice, like the juniors and seniors. They would have one practice session,
Uh-huh.
and then they would have a practice session with freshmen and sophomores. And then after that, they would
Mhm.
bring everybody in together to practice together to run scrimmages, right?
Yeah.
So when Jordan, they said
Yeah,
when
they
Jordan
did.
was a freshman, he said when Jordan was
Mhm.
a freshman, well, they used to have the NBA scouts there. He would say they said Dean Smith would let the NBA scouts sit in the upperclassmen practices. But once the Jordan and them came in, they like his freshman year. Once they came in, he would kick the scouts out.
Yo,
Tell the scouts to leave.
yo, you heard that story what James Worthy said, T Price?
Which one?
Yeah, he said when Jordan came the first year to North Carolina, he told
Oh
Jordan,
yeah. I heard
yeah, I'm
that. Yep.
better than you. All right, you saw, yeah. And Jordan whipped his ass.
Oh yeah,
He said
Jordan was his ass,
Jordan
bro.
used to play him one-on-one after every practice.
Yeah.
He said he used to always come to me talking about let's play. But
Yeah, he did that on
what
the
he
Byron
noticed
Scott
was
show.
he was trying to test himself, like wanting to get better. That was his way of trying to
Mhm.
get better. You know what I'm saying? He said like by the second week of practice, he was kicking my ass.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, he was whipping up my ass.
Second week of practice, he was whooping my ass.
That's facts. He did say that though.
Yeah, he said out his own mouth, so it's not us saying nothing. He said out his own mouth.
Yeah, you know how this new
Joke,
generation
bro.
is.
Like I remember watching them
James
games.
Worthy was right. James Worthy was cold. Like he was nice, bro. Like yeah, he was nice, bro. Like
Mhm.
a lot of people don't understand. Like J.R. Worthy.
Like
Dude,
people forget he broke his leg his rookie year. He didn't even get to play for the Lakers his rookie year.
that's a fact.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know that one. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he broke his leg. He had a leg injury.
Yo, what about what of my homeboys? He said James Worthy is the he got Magic as a matter of fact, he got Magic as a GOAT, but he said James Worthy is like the second best Laker of all
Well,
time.
the Lakers gonna win this
I mean,
game, y'all.
that's a legitimate argument. You know, you could put James Worthy up there because
I mean, I understand what he said.
no. I mean, I can agree. James Worthy was the truth, bro. James Worthy was cold. He had a jump shot. He could post you up. I mean, he was like, you know.
Yeah, James Worthy could do it all, bro. Like James Worthy could do it all.
Yo, matter of fact, James Worthy was a killer, but he was the third option,
Yeah.
and he was a killer. Like he was a killer. He
I
didn't
can
kill
tell you
him.
somebody else.
Yo, that nigga was a killer.
I can tell you somebody else was a killer too. Byron Scott when he was at Arizona State.
Yeah,
Byron
but
Scott
James
don't
Worthy used to look at niggas. Yo, you ain't better. I assume he was saying that in his mind. You ain't better than me. Yo, he was cooking niggas. James
You know
Worthy.
what's
Like,
crazy?
That nigga was cooking niggas.
bro, like as a I mean, I was how was I about? Jordan didn't come into the league until I was like maybe 9-10 years old, right? But I was already watching basketball because of my
Wait, hold on.
family.
When Jordan came in the league in 80 what? 80 85?
84, 85 season, yeah. So I was like 9. Matter of fact, I was
All
9.
right.
I was 9 that year. But I was
Damn.
already into basketball because
No,
my
I'm
father-
still older than you. I thought you was younger than me. I'm still older than you. Get the fuck
How
out
old
of
are you?
I'm 49.
Oh yeah. I'm 47, bro. So yeah.
I was like 11 when Jordan came in.
Yeah, but see, I was already into basketball because my family.
Yeah, I kind of into
pretty much
basketball
everybody
like
in my family
81.
played basketball. So yeah, that me too. It was like 82. I can remember sitting with my
No,
dad at 5
no, I
years
wasn't
old.
serious at 81. Cause I used to watch the games with my pop. Like around 84, 85, I got serious. 86, cause I was a Knicks fan with Bernard King and shit. Yeah, that nigga
I
was
was
balling. Bernard King.
my
Man.
dad would have me sitting right in front of the TV with him, watching the basketball games. I mean, we had
Yeah.
Louisville because I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, so we was watching the Louisville games. He was a Lakers fan, so I was watching the Lakers games. I mean, and I'm telling you, before Jordan came in the league, Byron Scott was my favorite player because he was dunking on everybody.
Yeah, Byron Scott was talking on everybody, bro, back in the day, bro.
Byron Scott, I just love watching Byron Scott because he was dunking and hitting the 3-pointers.
But you know who the nigga that came in the league? Yo, that nigga, he was on some other shit. When Barkley came in the league, I was a well, I'm still a Barkley fan after his career, but when he came in the league, I'll say that nigga was doing that coast to coast shit, like a one man fast break. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, let me
this
pay
nigga
homage
is nice.
to let me pay homage to Sir Charles. What y'all see in the 2K game of grabbing the ball off the air with a block, Charles Barkley done that. He was the first person I seen do that shit first. Grab it out of the air and block your shot and
Yeah.
ball off the court.
Yeah, he go
Coast to
coast to coast.
Coast to coast to dunk on you.
Hey, you know the first team I seen him do it against? The Detroit Pistons, Bad Boy Pistons.
Yep.
Yo, that nigga used to be out. Yo, that nigga get the rebound, like you just said, T Price. Yo, he get the block rebound. Yo, that nigga just go coast to coast by himself.
Take it
I
off.
know forget this too. This is back in the This is when he was at the Spectra Center, one of my favorite Barkley moments. Barkley for 3, and he hit it off the glass, and they won the game.
Oh, you about against the
Well,
Spurs?
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well for
I
me,
remember
well for me,
Yo,
man.
yo, T Price.
Hold
Yo,
on. That's why I just stayed there. Go ahead.
Oh, what up, SY? I was like, who was that? That SY?
Yeah, what up?
You've been missing on the milk cart. Hey, you missed it. SY. You missed that stream when Andy K came back, man. You know she back on the YouTube streets, bro. And Hearn changed up, bro. Hearn started to get back to his pimp mode again.
Again?
Hey, you got to listen to that stream.
Bro. He turned the big
Yeah.
on us. when
You
Andy
trying to
K
get with
showed
her
up,
again? Shit,
Nah, man, he ain't trying. You know how him and Andy K is, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Hearn and Andy K.
Yes,
Hey, you missed it, man. That was funny ass night, dude.
I say,
I think it was about like a week ago. Was it last week?
Yeah, it was last week. Yep.
what was
Yeah,
that?
you gotta check out one of my last week's streams. Yeah, on my channel. Yeah.
I'll check that out. But yeah, for me when I was growing up, I always watch, the franchise, Stevie Francis.
Oh man, Steve. A lot of people don't understand how good Steve. Hey, Steve Francis put my brother out the tournament, so I gotta get.
He one of
You know,
the
they-
first guys to bring the and one moves to the
Yeah.
NBA.
Yep, he was exactly.
But he was
He
doing
wasn't
that.
waiting for all.
Yeah, but he was doing that when he was in Maryland.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
That behind people, when people do that behind the back on the lane, like on the lane.
Then he used to do them self alley oops. He throw it off the.
Yeah.
He'll throw it off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, or he throw it off the backboard. However you want to do it. Steve Francis was nice, bro.
Put the ball behind his
That's
back,
right.
put the ball behind his back, one hand dunk.
If it wasn't for Vince Carter, he would have won that dunk contest.
Yeah, that is a fact. I forgot he was in that slam dunk contest with Vince.
Because he had some nice dunks. It's just Vince Carter just was.
Vince just showed out, bro. Vince just showed out, bro. He showed up and showed out that game. So like,
Are you talking about when he said when it was over? I'm talking about that one. It's over.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, he said it's over.
Steve Francis had some nasty dunks in that dunk contest.
Yeah, that's what I said. For me, it was Steve Francis. For me,
Yeah.
That was my father. My father used to. He loved Maryland. So
Okay.
I remember it was Steve Francis, Juan Dixon.
Yeah.
Those two guys was killing it. Was killing it in the Maryland game. I could remember.
I remember Steve Blake. I remember they used to have what was that dude's name? Wilcox. When they had Wilcox.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris Wilcox.
Wilcox. I remember they had what's that dude's name? Number 12.
Chris
God dang, what's
Wilcox,
his
that's
name?
the big man.
What was that dude? What was that dude that hit that game winner on their tournament run when they had Juan Dixon?
It was just in my head too, but I can't think of his name.
I can see his face right now, man, but I can't think of his name right now for the life of me, man. He was nice too. He was
Steve
nice
Blake
too.
was at Oak Hill. I remember.
Yeah, I remember Steve Blake.
Killeen, because Killeen High School played against them, where he was at Oak Hill in the Vegas tournament. It was him and what's his name, Hawkins, who went to Kentucky. They were on that team.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
One of my homeboys I was talking to earlier. He was telling me about that tournament earlier today. He said, I remember going to that when Hawkins and Steve Blake came to Killeen. He said, I drove from Baylor. You know where Baylor is located at, the U in Texas. Yeah. And I went to that game. He said, man, that game was crazy.
Yeah. My brother had to miss that game because he had got a concussion against Washington Heights. And, you know, Washington Heights at Cali, they had Sean Stevenson.
Mm-hmm.
And they blew out, and Killeen blew them out. My brother held Sean Stevenson to like a bagel before he got hurt. He was locking Deshaun Stevenson up. And then he got a breakaway.
Benjamin played good. He had 29 points, 12 assists, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. All right, hey, Vaughn, let me ask you a question. So this Vaughn's taking your Bulls to 36-40. Now the Lakers, for the second time all season, they're back at 500. Yeah. So how you think, in your opinion, how it's going to shape out?
I mean, I think the Lakers, you know, they're gonna have to deal with that play-in. You know what I'm saying? That's why. I mean, we had this conversation a while back. I think me and Mr. Moss was talking about it on your show. I didn't think that the Lakers were gonna have enough games. We're gonna be able to win enough games to get out of the play-in.
Okay, I agree with that. I still don't think I predicted that they wasn't gonna make the playoffs this year. So
I think you said I think they're gonna get to the play-in.
But
now,
one thing I will say
to y'all, what's gonna happen? It's just gonna depend on who they match up with.
That's true. But I will say this though: if they would have kept the same team that they had, they wasn't gonna make the playoffs. And another thing. And I did say this on Figure 10, I'm going to say it on here. It ain't no excuses. They got to make the play-in. If you don't get in the play-in with this team, like Ice Cube, here's the gun. Kill yourself.
Yep. Yeah, they got to do something. I mean, but I always try to give them the benefit of the doubt because they had a talent. Even before the trades,
right?
I felt that the Lakers had a talented team. I just thought even before the trades, I thought LeBron was trying to do too much. I thought he was too focused on getting that record out the way. Right. Instead of, trying to work on getting the team better. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, bro, you're 38. Your system, you need to start adjusting to the guys around you. The guys around you shouldn't have to adjust to you anymore. And he always talk about he's going to pass the torch to Anthony Davis. You never pass the torch to Anthony Davis.
You already know that.
Yeah.
Hey, check this stat line for Russell Westbrook tonight. I wonder what Undisputed going to say about him tonight. Tomorrow.
Yeah, quiet on Russell Westbrook, bro. I ain't heard no.
He had 36 points
in the last week.
He had 36 points. He had 10 assists. He only had 2 turnovers.
Mm.
He had 4 rebounds. And this going against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And
The
they won,
Grizzlies.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's it's already it's not surprising because it already shows you how the effect of playing the team with with Braun.
Right.
You look at Julius Randle. He left because
This is young. Hold on, that's why I'm gonna give you your floor. But this is a young person saying this, y'all. This ain't nobody that's old like me, Anthony, and Vaughn. This is a young person for the people that's gonna listen to this video. Go ahead, that's why you got the floor.
Yeah, like you look at Julius Randle left, he became like all-star. You look at Brandon Ingram, an all-star. After he left Ron, he became an all-star. You look at Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma is killing it with the Wizards. I mean, you look at Pat Bev is turning the Chicago Bulls to a better team. I mean, you look at certain players, certain teams, and how it affects them before and after.
Yep.
So that's what people got to learn. When you play against him, man, your game style that you had before is gonna change when he comes around.
Right.
So, because like you gotta look, because you look at Kevin Love. Kevin Love was a double machine.
Yep.
Until when he got with him, he started his role had changed. You look at Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh was the leading scorer in the Raptors. And then once he got with him, his role changed.
Yep.
So that's why some people don't, some like these medias and the fans, they're not gonna talk about guys that used to play with ball. They're not gonna talk about those guys. Because they look at it, they can't be nothing without them. Well, that's not true. They can play better. They can play better. It's that y'all not paying attention. The whole media is not paying attention. Y'all paying attention on one guy. And that's not how media is supposed to be. Media supposed to be. And y'all should focus on guys who's putting up points, who's getting their team the W's, who's getting their team to the play in the playoff. But y'all not focusing on that. Y'all focus on one guy. Like they focus, like you said, when he focus on scoring, the media don't even pay attention that they lost that game.
Yep.
You're not even focused. Y'all not focusing on the Thunders. How y'all not focusing on how SGA is really helping the Thunders. But y'all focus on scoring record instead of him and the Thunders beating the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yep, that's what I mean, and you're right. That's why, because I used to say that even back then. I was like, LeBron needs to start sacrificing for his teammates so he can help the team get better. He could have did that before the trade. I thought they had a talented enough squad to do it even before the trade. It was him taking 20-something shots, 25, 26 shots a game, trying to average 30 points a game at 38 years old. Mm-hmm. Like, bro, that's not going to help. That's not going to win. What's going to help y'all win is if you average around 20, 25 points a game, about 8 assists, 8 rebounds. That's what, because you can do that consistently. And then you getting everybody else involved. Letting other players eat, like Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker can play, but he don't get consistent minutes. He don't get consistent touches. Like, look at Rui Hachimura. The other night when they lost to the Bulls, that man played 0 minutes. How you do that?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do y'all do that to that man, bro? But you had to play him tonight. because whatever game plan y'all thought was supposed to work the other day, that yourself in the foot with that.
Yeah, I feel ego pride.
Yep.
Because he feel he got something to prove. It was like, you don't have nothing to prove.
You don't have nothing to prove. The only thing you got to prove is to win a championship. Help your team win a championship.
Take the back burner, and let these young guys develop. Let Rui develop.
Yep.
Let Mo Bamba develop. Let the Austin Reeves develop. You see him. You see how he's doing the court. Let him develop. Let these young guys develop. You already accomplished what you accomplished in your career. Why would you want to?
This is the difference between him and all the other great players in this league. Even Mike played with young players. Kobe played with younger players.
Yep.
And varsity players develop. You feel what I'm saying? LeBron had never done that, bro. All the time he did that was the first thing that he was in Cleveland. That's a fact.
And his first year in LA.
And his first year in LA.
Yep.
That's like the only 2 times ever that he had to. Other than that, he didn't do it like the other greats. Magic played with younger players.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? All the great ones did. He was the only exception to the rule, only twice in his career compared to what. This ain't no cap. This is what I understand about LeBron James fans. Y'all always want to say it's cap, we dick riding, and I understand y'all word the choice that y'all use on this stuff, man. It kills me. But anyway, it's just a known fact, bro. It's just a known fact, man. He ain't never. And then y'all always want to talk about the trash of the players he had. That man had never. This dude played with more talent. I know y'all always want to downgrade Kobe, downgrade Mike. Talking about the people who they played with, they still ain't never played with the caliber of players as LeBron. Yeah. Never. And it's true, bro. And this is one thing you can't dispute. You can't dispute it because it's true.
They can't dispute it. They just call us haters for talking about it. Now, we're not haters. We love the game of basketball, and we wish he would do. There's certain things that we know he can do if he just chose to do it that would make them so much better. And it frustrates like a person like me who loves this game that can see the talent that he has, but also sees his selfishness. Like, I don't like you talk about how he can average these 8 rebounds, 8 assists, whatever the rebounds and assists, right? But he only does that out of, I don't even want to say it's out of necessity. I can't even describe how he gets his assists. I know how he gets it because those guys just be open because the teams just start worrying about him so much, trying to take over a game. So his teammates will be open, so he has no choice but to pass it to them now. Now that he's getting double teamed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But you can do that anyway and still get your 25 points a game. Like, it should be honestly, to me, LeBron should have averaged a triple-double for his career.
Mm-hmm.
His skill set, he should have averaged a triple-double for his career.
Yeah. For the fans, they knew his time was up.
Yeah.
Y'all should know his time is coming up. It's like he ain't gonna be in this league very long.
Yeah, they think he's gonna play till his son get there. I'm like, nah, that tendon is not gonna let him play.
You see he's dealing with his leg and knee injury.
Yep.
Old time fatherhood coming to him.
Yep, I said that, didn't I, T Price, the other day? I said father time is coming.
Father time really hitting him. The fans should know better. His fans should know Father Time's really hit him. He's not gonna stay in his league as long. Like, y'all make it seem he's still in his prime. He's not in his prime.
Yep. And a tendon injury at when you're about to be 40 don't get better. Even if you have surgery, it's not going to get better.
Mhm.
It's like, dude, when it's gonna get through your head? And it's not only that. I feel the LeBron fans, I say, is too disrespectful.
Yeah.
Not just only the fans, but like the whole analysts.
Yeah, everybody, the analysts, the
Like the
media
analysts,
people,
like this,
all
like
that.
it's getting crazy. It's like it's getting crazy. Like it's always about him. Instead of folk. I feel that was the problem. That's the problem of analysts. Y'all always keep talking about him, instead of just what about the newcomers?
Right.
Like it's a new generation. Like what? Focus on them. Like what does he have to got to do with this?
Or give them not that I wouldn't even just say focus on them. At least just give them some limelight. Give them some spotlight. Give the young guys some spotlight because they're coming. They're here.
Yes.
Like looking like a player like Donovan Mitchell. Like look at what Donovan Mitchell is doing. I'm telling you, Donovan Mitchell, when the season is over, I bet you Donovan Mitchell is in the MVP voting. I bet you he's like top 5 MVP voting.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like if they say like yo, Donovan scored 44 points, they're gonna be like, yeah, that's good, But you gotta see LeBron, but you gotta see LeBron, man. LeBron,
I know.
Like what?
Like what? Hold up,
Donovan scored 71 points. Yeah, but Bron's hurt now. Can you focus on Bron injury? Like, what does his injury got to do with Donovan scoring 71? Like,
right?
He's crazy.
Right. And clearly got his team in the playoffs. They about to win 50 games for the first time in forever in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying?
Forever.
LeBron left.
Right.
They're about to win 50 games, all because they got Donovan Mitchell. And at the same time, this is the most talented team Donovan Mitchell has ever played with.
That's true. I think they got the best low post big men in the game.
Yes.
At center and power forward that could switch the guards, that could do all that stuff.
Yep.
They want a positionless basketball. You got a team that can play positionless basketball like the Cavs. I think the Cavs gonna be a tough out, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Because you're gonna focus more, and then you got Donovan Mitchell, a guy who can just go off at any time on anybody.
Yes, yes, always say Evan Mobley and Jerry Allen. They're like the two most deadliest backcourt ever.
Yeah, front court. Yeah, they front court, man. Yeah, I can understand. Like you can put them up with and they just gotta put in the work that like Tim Duncan did with David Tim Duncan and David Robinson. Yeah, they just got to win the championship. If they win the like we win a couple rings, then nobody can sit there and say that. Oh, LeBron won. He only won. Hey, Cleveland. Hey, I predicted them to make the top 6 from the beginning of the season. Once they said it, dude said I was crazy. I was saying Cleveland ain't gonna be. Then the Lakers gonna have a better record than the Cavaliers, but the Sacramento Kings have a better record than the Lakers, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
I mean, they still got a chance to get to the 3 seed. Philly look like they about to hold it. I mean, they 2 games behind Philly right now for the 3 seed. Because I kind of said, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised. Remember, I said that people. I wouldn't be surprised if Cleveland, with this roster, get the 3 seed. I'm gonna say I'm gonna put them in the 4th, but I wouldn't be surprised if they got the 3 seed either. This roster,
Right.
this is the most talented team Donovan Mitchell has ever played with in the NBA. Yeah, he had the veterans in Utah, but your second best player was Rudy Gobert. Like, nah, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna get you too far.
Oh, well, I feel what Mitchell had brought the Cavs was more offensively.
Yeah.
They bring the offense. He brought them more offensively out to the Cavs. And now you see Jerry Allen becoming offensively.
Mm-hmm.
And now you only got 2 big guys that feed off each other. You got a good point guard, Darius Garland. You got Darius Garland coming off pick and rolls.
Yep.
Like, he's like, yo, you give him a pick and roll, perfect. That's why I say the Cavs are deadly. That's what I feel like Cavs are the second weapon off the East.
Yep.
I think they're dangerous too.
They're dangerous.
They're gonna be a super tough out. And what's that? It's looking like the series I was hoping to see, them versus the Knicks in the first round. So,
that would be a
good series. That's going to be a good series, though. That's going to be a good series. I like the Knicks too. I like the way the Knicks have improved too. What's his name has stopped. He still does it a little bit, but not as much. He's not doing it to the point where it's a detriment to the team. Julius Randle.
Yes.
When he plays hero ball, going 1-on-1 all game and shit. It's like he's picking his moments a little bit better now. He's playing more team ball and not hanging around the 3-point line as much. He's getting his butt in the paint like I was saying he should earlier in the year.
For me, for the Knicks, I feel the Knicks are doing great. And just injuries, just injuries just keep telling it down.
I know they wish they could go back and redo that Donovan Mitchell trade. Just imagine that traded to Donovan Mitchell. As good as they look right now, can you imagine Donovan Mitchell on that Knicks team on this?
Oh my Lord, that would be crazy, bro.
I always say this. Like, I'm not surprised. The Knicks are known for messing up trades.
Yeah, they are. You're right.
Mm.
Let me go run down this box score right quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Milwaukee Bucks, they beat Indiana Pacers 149-136. Drew Holiday led the way with 51 points, 20 of 30 from the field, 3 of 6 from 3, 8 of 10 from the free throw line. He had 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He did have 6 turnovers though. Giannis had 38, 14 of 18, 10 of 14 from the line, 17 rebounds, 12 assists, 1 steal. He did have 5 turnovers. But Lopez had 21 points, 9 of 14, 0 of 2 from 3 now, 3 hit free throws. He had 8 rebounds, 3 blocks. And then the other person that was in double figures was Bobby Portis, 5 of 7 from the field, made his only 3-pointer. He had 8 rebounds. He had 2 turnovers as well. And for the Pacers, they were letting scoring by Benedict Mathurin, 11 of 21 from the field, 25 from 3, 59 from the line, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 2 steals. Yeah, he had 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, and he had 0 turnovers. He had 29 points. And then the next time man was Aaron Neesmith, 7 of 9, 5 of 5 from 3, 3 or 4 from the line. He had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, 1 block.
Can I
And
just say
then,
something in regards
go
to the
ahead.
Pacers? Benedict Mathurin, like it's his rookie year. You know who he reminds me of as a rookie? Also played the same way his rookie year. Tracy McGrady.
Hey, say that again.
Tracy McGrady played the same way Benedict Mathurin played his rookie year.
I agree with that.
Now, I'm not saying he's going to be the next Tracy McGrady.
Right.
I'm
Right,
just
we
saying
talking about
the way he
the way they
played
played
his
their
rookie year
yeah,
is a
right.
lot like how Tracy McGrady played his rookie year.
I gotta say this, man. Shout out to Russell Westbrook, man. This is what you do. You shut the haters up, bro. You ball out, bro. You ball out. Like the ball. I never liked it Russ as a player but one thing I do respect that he brings on the court every night. Only thing, my biggest, you know what I'm going with it, guys. You heard me say this before. When I find out when this man did not want to listen to one of the greatest point guards of all time that people don't mention, Maurice Lucas, not Maurice, Mo Cheeks. When he didn't listen to Mo Cheeks, that let me know right there, like, dude, I don't know what's going on with you, bro. Cause Mo Cheeks, I think, could have helped him out. But I know he still respect Mo Cheeks. But I felt like he should have took in more what he was trying to ask him to be. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Russ been the same player his whole career, so.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. But I also look at it, what he was going through with the team. Everybody had done left him, so he was kind of going through some frustrations at the time. So I don't think he truly meant to do that to Mo Cheeks. I just think the frustration of what was going on.
Oh, I agree with you. What you're saying, yeah.
Kind of led to that situation. You know what I'm saying? But I also agree. I do think he still respected Mo Cheeks. I just think he was just dealing with a lot of the pressures of leading the team by himself. Even though he didn't back down from it, he never backed down from the pressure. But the criticism, that all the criticism, you still hear that shit. And regardless of what the players say, they can tell you one thing, but shit, inside your head, that shit bothers you because you don't understand it. I come out, I play every night, I play my ass off, and all y'all do is criticize me for it.
All right.
But I never criticized Russell. Only time I criticized Russell Westbrook is when they were all together, him, Katie, and James Harden. He used to take ill-advised shots. That's the only time I ever criticized Russell Westbrook. Other than that, I love the way he played the game.
For me, Russ is an incredible player.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying.
Incredible player. When I saw the interview when he was complaining about the Westbrook thing,
yeah,
for me, I'm like, well, if you don't want to be called like that, play well, practice your shooting.
Right.
It's like that's the problem is that, and also not only your shooting is it's the problem. Your turnovers. Slow down.
Yeah.
Even Shaq told you. Shaq told you in the bench. Shaq told you, see, like, yo, slow down.
I remember that too.
He said, my man, slow down.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Him and Charles Barkley told him that. Charles Barkley was the first one that said he was the first one to mention the fact that he plays at 100 miles an hour all the time. Like, he just needs to slow it down to about 65, 70 miles an hour,
Mm.
and he'll be an incredible player.
You're like, yo, you playing too fast.
Hey, you know what Tick is doing right now?
But
The biggest lie about LeBron James exposed in the 2007 NBA Finals Game 1. This nigga had me dying over there. But we watched it, bro. Cleveland could have won that series, bro. If LeBron would have played better. That's a fact, bro. He didn't have no bum ass teammates. Ain't no way can the two teams can go 60 wins in back to back
was
years.
within 10 points. Every game was within 10 points. So it wasn't like the Spurs was just totally dominating them. He wasn't being aggressive. Like what happened to where's the guy who scored 25 straight on Detroit Pistons? Like I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I actually felt that was going to carry over into the finals. Like what he did in that game 5 against the Pistons, I thought he was going to do that in the finals against the Spurs because I didn't think they had anybody who could guard LeBron one-on-one if he decided to play like that. But unfortunately, he didn't play like that at any point in that series, which was very disappointing to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the one time I rooted for LeBron.
I'm watching the 01 and 02. I'm watching the 01 and 02 NBA Finals right now.
yeah,
Hey, I was just going to mention to you, on the NBA app, they got all the NBA
Yeah.
finals from the 90s on there.
I'm watching it. I watched the 90s last night. I watched
watching the
Jordan
91
3P.
finals over,
yeah,
I watched 90, 91, 92, 93.
yeah.
And tonight I'm gonna watch Hakeem Olajuwon. And then I shout out to them. I gave him a shout out earlier, bro. I was like, shout out to NBA Pass for doing that, bro.
Right.
Like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, because even in today's generation, they watch it and they ain't gonna go 3-pointers. They see that defense, man. They see what it was like. All these different playing styles, like dude, man. Look at that. Look at that Phoenix Suns team that lost to the Bulls in the finals.
If you want to watch a team that shoots a bunch of 3-pointers, go watch the Seattle Supersonics from the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you're so worried about in 3-point shooting, go watch the Seattle Supersonics. They started
the final. I just finished watching the 09 finals.
Mm-hmm.
Man, seeing that finals, not only Kobe did his thing, but seeing Trevor Ariza, young Trevor Ariza, seeing him pulling up points. You see Paul doing his thing. Like Paul Gasol was putting that work on Dwight Howard
and Andrew Bynum.
Him back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Back to back, and that's what I feel was missing, because now you see good guys shooting threes.
Yep.
Instead of guys going to the post. I feel like the only guys that doing that, like I said, is Jerry Allen and Evan Mobley.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a big man's supposed to do. You're supposed to play in that post, driving that post and just go to work. You don't need a big man three. You don't need a big man for a three.
Man.
That's true.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna be on for about another 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna shut it down for the night, y'all. I will be back on. I'm just gonna come over here. I'm just gonna come over here on my channel in the morning. I mean, yeah, I might do ticket shit in the morning. I'll message him. I got his number, so I'll message him in the morning. And then if y'all can't make it in, y'all know y'all can make it in the afternoon. You know how tickets be moving. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be with y'all for another 15 minutes. I'm gonna call it a night though. So I've been on this bitch already 3 hours, almost 4 hours.
And I'm pretty sure, no congratulations on them getting the win, but I'm pretty sure that's all sports media is going to be talking about is the Lakers beating the Bulls. But they're going to be quiet about Russell Westbrook, his 30-10 game tonight. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be slandering Russell Westbrook tonight. Matter of fact, I think they've been real quiet on Russell Westbrook since Paul George got hurt.
Hey, Detroit, I know you like to listen. I know you give me the Shannon Sharp news. Let me and my big bro dissect this. You said Shannon Sharp said Bill Self is going to lose a lot of players to the transfer portal because they're going to drop off production. I'll say no. Kansas have. This is one thing. This is how I know Shannon Sharp don't watch college basketball. Kansas ain't never since I've been watching. Even though they do have 4 players going in the transfer portal, I get that. That's what comes in today's era. But y'all don't understand. Kansas have a great recruiting class coming in, a great one, and you still got DeJuan Harris and Grady Dick comes back, which I think he will be. Because like I said earlier, I ain't never seen a white boy that went to Kansas that didn't stay 3 or 4 years. So Ray Prince, he left in 3 years. Yep. You see what I'm saying? And Osastad stayed. I think Osastad stayed 4, right?
As far as college?
As far as college. Talking about college. I ain't never seen a white boy stay 1 year at University of Kansas. They always stayed 3 years, 3 to 4.
Osastad, he played all 4 years.
Yeah, I think Ray Prince played 3 years.
No, I think he played 4 years too. Ray Prince.
I think it was 3 or 4. I can't remember because I remember he was on that team with Paul Pierce who lost to Arizona.
I think he was a senior that year because he was there the year. Because his sophomore year, I believe, was Paul Pierce's freshman year. Ray Prince. Yeah, I believe Ray Prince played all 4 years. Hell yeah.
Hey, Detroit, to be honest with you, I don't understand why he don't like Kansas, but I don't think Shannon Sharp think about me. Honestly, I don't. But when you be bringing me these news from Twitter, that makes me want to think. Do you really be listening to me? You really got your little junkies listen to me. This is why I tell people, man. You don't have to have all these subscribers for people to be like, oh, okay, this dude know what he's talking about, or he or she. No matter what profession, they be stealing content from YouTube from the very beginning. They could been here from the very beginning, too long, very beginning. Underrated Darkness, very beginning. You know, I don't know why he don't like Kansas. I don't know. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Cause I sure don't be on Twitter. I don't have time for that shit.
Right.
I just don't. Cause I seen the writings on the wall a long time ago. And it was like, hey, you know what's gonna be the new news? I listened to them old people told me back in the days. And what these old women told me back in the days was they ain't never lied. That basketball was going to be a soap opera, and everything that's going to be on the news in the future is going to be on the internet. And they ain't never lied about that. And that was the old school generation that taught me. I don't know who taught y'all. I'm just going about who taught me. And they ain't never lied about that. Look at most of the stuff that goes on out there makes news now on Twitter. Really? That ain't a tweet? That's news? Really? Come on, man. I don't want to hear all that.
All right.
You say you think he watched my show? Hey, he must so. I don't know if he does or not. But this is one thing they don't do. They don't show every person that watched the video. If they did, I know they can have and this is one thing I can say this. YouTube is just nothing but a carbon copy of Yahoo Sports. But this is the difference between Yahoo Sports and Mark Cuban owned it. When we used to talk sports back in the days on Yahoo Sports, We used, and they had all the chat rooms, dating, all races. You could talk state to state, all kind of stuff, businesses, college. He had every voicemail, all this stuff. Only thing YouTube don't give you is a voicemail. Yahoo Sports was like that back in the days, y'all. We could sit there and talk about sports, but guess what? It was respectable. Yeah, you might have one dumb person might sit there and try to test your mic, but it ain't like a whole bunch of trolls like it is now. You know why? 'Cause every generation gets worse.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you said you knew y'all was frauds when y'all lost to Tennessee.
What? What do you say?
You said you knew y'all was frauds when y'all lost to Tennessee.
All right, if we was frauds, then Tennessee must be some frauds. Did Tennessee lose?
Yep.
Yes, they did.
They lost to Florida Atlantic.
So if we was frauds, at least we lost to. At least one thing I could say, I'm not comparing losses. That's one thing I don't do. But one thing I will say that's why I respect what Jalen Wilson said. I just recently just watched the press conference. You know what he sat there and said when he got on the podium? I should have grabbed more rebounds. I should have went hard to the glass because rebounds, that's my strength. I didn't do that. But I give credit to Arkansas. I predicted them to go lose anyway because every time Kansas went against a dominant, and I don't say a dominant, that has a big man that's very agile and have a lot of wings, a lot of defenders in the paint, Kansas loses in games. You know why? Because they ain't got the athleticism. They got some athleticism 1 through 4. When it comes to the 5, other than KJ Adams, who you actually have. Kansas ain't used to that. Kansas used to throwing the ball in the play, playing that high-low. And that's why I respect Bill Self. But guess what? He know how to coach into his team. He coaches in his way. I ain't worried about Kansas. Kansas going to be all right, bro. Let's let him have his fun. But let's Kansas have his fun. But the team that I predicted that was going to win the NBA, going to win the national championship, they ain't there. Alabama. But my second team I did say is UConn. I think UConn's gonna win it all. That's just my opinion. If UConn see Florida Atlantic, I think it's gonna be UConn and Florida Atlantic. I really do.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's gonna be like Butler. Remember Butler made it to the national championship against Duke? I think we're gonna see the same thing. I think Florida Atlantic will play UConn. That's just my opinion.
I argue with my boys. They talking about Duke. They were sitting there talking about Duke about to blow Butler out. I was like, have y'all watched Butler? Y'all tripping?
Yeah, Butler. Yeah, that shot almost went in. That shot almost went in off the glass too, bro.
Oh man.
Like,
For me,
Butler have? They got good players. Watch.
Yeah.
Hey, Detroit, I ain't gonna lie to you. If UConn do lose to Miami, I won't be surprised. You know why? Because they got the personnel to do it. But UConn is just deep at every fucking position. They the deepest team that's in the Final Four. It's not even close.
Yeah.
If Hawkins go off, if they can't stop Corey Hawkins, sayonara. Because you know Sanogo gonna get his. Sanogo gonna get his, and then another thing too with people credit. And then another thing too. I don't know. Hold on. Let me just say this. Go ahead. Let me just finish what I'm saying. I think Sanogo gonna get his. I think Sanogo gonna get his, but Miami's gonna make him work for it. You see what I'm saying? And then another thing too that UConn got that 7-footer that come off the bench.
Yeah.
That boy could shoot. He could spray that 3, and he block shots, and he protect the rim, and he don't. And this is one thing about UConn. They in this tournament, they have not made stupid mistakes. They don't beat themselves, bro.
Yep.
They already went through that adversity, bro. And you know what I said? I'm gonna say this. I say this. I think like the first hour. I'm gonna stick to what I'm saying.
Right.
Every team had a redemption You remember Kansas got knocked out in the second round? What happened the next following year? They won the national championship.
Yep.
This is what I think UConn going to do. They lost the second round last year, and guess what happened? This is redemption. This is their redemption right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been saying it all season long. And me and you was big on UConn when the season started.
Yeah,
Me and you was big
they
on
had that.
UConn.
They won like their first 9-10 games or something like that.
And what you said to me, big bro, when they were losing all those games, Corey Hawkins gotta show up and play.
Yeah.
When he play his best, UConn ain't nobody beating UConn. And that's a fact, bro.
They just
once you start getting that game going, it was a wrap.
Yeah, I said they just gotta refine themselves. It's just that they got into conference play, and once they got into conference play, it's kind of like you're playing against the teams that know you, that know what you do.
Hey, I understand. Hey, Jacory. Hey, and let me just say, Jacory, let us educate you right quick. Yes, San Diego State does have the best defense out of all the teams that's left in the Final Four. I think UConn has the best defense. That's just me.
UConn got the best defense.
UConn
defensive team, but I think UConn's the best defensive team right now.
I think UConn is the better defensive team. Ain't no disrespect to San Diego State, but because they play great team defense, but UConn, they predicated on team defense, and guess what else they can do? They can score that ball. See, when you get a team that can stop you on defense and they can score, dude, that is a double-edged sword, bro. That's why I predict. Watch what I tell you, Jacory, and then I'm gonna be saying on Monday night, and we are the champions, my friend. I'm serious, bro. UConn is deadly, bro. They predicated on defense, and they players are two-way players, and guess what they can do? If they starters don't start off good, you know what one thing about UConn compared to any other team that's left in the field? They can start their bench. Their bench can come in and give them a spark. And guess what Danny Hurd is going to do? Keep the bench players in there to keep that movement going. That's how he gets done. He's an old school coach, just like his daddy, bro.
Yep. Oh, that's all he did. That's all they talked about in that press conference after they won the regional final. He just kept digging up his pops. Like, man,
Hey, I'm telling you, Sandy, I don't think that. Listen, this is no disrespect to San Diego State. I watched them a lot. I don't think if they win, I don't think they're gonna beat Florida Atlantic.
No, I don't either. Florida Atlantic just knows how to win games.
Florida Atlantic know how to win games, but the Florida Atlantic biggest challenge going to be going against a monster like UConn that can bring it just like them. That's what I think. Now, I did say this in this time. I won't be surprised if Miami Hurricanes win that game. You know why? Because they got the athletes for it. And you already know what it takes one time in the tournament for you to have one bad game. Just one, and it's over. Sayonara. You going home. I just think UConn is on a mission this year, bro. I really do. I think they've been on a mission. I really do. Now, let's talk about the females right quick. This is just what I think. I think Iowa's gonna lose to South Carolina. I really do believe that. They just got too many, man. They just like UConn. They are so fucking stacked, bro. And Aaliyah Boston, she is so polished. As soon as she get the rebound, she don't bring the ball down. She going straight back up with it. She don't put the ball back on the floor so nobody can steal it. She going straight back in the bucket. And those girls are equipped. She been balling too. Even they big girls, man. You know how many big girls South Carolina got? God dang. I predicted them. Hey, that's why you was in here.
Yeah.
Did I not predict that South Carolina was going to win the national championship even before the season started? I said they're going to. I don't see nobody beating them girls, bro. And this is the matchup, Bond, that me and you wanted last year when they was in the same bracket.
Who's that?
And I
Iowa and South
and I
Carolina.
said LSU was
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
the
yeah,
problem.
yeah.
LSU,
I don't,
with Angel Reese and Flauger.
oh yeah, they're going against Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech, I don't see it
Yeah,
like look.
yeah.
This
I
is just my
that point guard for Virginia Tech is just too much, bro.
yeah. She's nice, bro.
She's too much. I like LSU, but LSU they're young.
Mm-hmm.
They're young. Virginia Tech, they're good. Don't get it twisted. LSU is good. They're just young right now. They're
Mm-hmm.
a young team. If
And you
Virginia
think
Tech
Angel
point
Reese
guard
going to the NBA?
run you
Is she going to the WBA again this year? You think
what
Angel
the
Reese going to the W? I don't know, because no, she transferred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they don't win it, I can see her coming back. Yeah, that
And
LSU,
really,
I know they're good. They're a young team.
Yeah, they're young.
They don't have a point guard like Virginia Tech, like that Australian girl, Virginia Tech.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kansas wasn't. Hey, this is one thing I understand. I don't care what Shannon said. How Kansas was the Big 12. Kansas wasn't a Big 12 embarrassment this year. Like how? Like this is one thing. Like Kansas, this is one thing y'all understand. I've been watching Kansas basketball since Danny and the Miracles. I remember all them times when Roy Williams used to lose early, just like Bill Self. They used to lose early in the first round. Used to get upset and shit. It used to happen a lot with Bill Self, and it happened to Roy Williams as well. Kansas wasn't no disappointment, man. Matchups matters, y'all. Arkansas was a bad matchup for Kansas. It was, and this is one thing I will say. Out of all the brackets in college basketball, the West region was the hardest bracket, bar none, hands down, period. Look at the top 4 seeds, and he only got one left. You see what UConn did to Gonzaga? Beat the brakes out of them. I was happy for that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I said this for me. For the male college basketball, I'm like I said, I'm happy.
You say it's a championship or bust. I don't care if it's a championship or bust. He be championship and busting it open for his favorite player on Undisputed and make excuses, and then always want to bring Tom Brady up in his debate, and Tom Brady had never played basketball.
That's why I said it sound like. That's why I said this earlier. It sounds like Jacory's making all that shit up because there's no such thing as championship or bust in college basketball.
You don't know.
Ain't no way.
You don't know.
All the
There's
thing,
no such thing as championship
there's
or
no
bust
such
in college
only.
basketball.
Hey, let me tell you this though too, Corey. He's not making it up because my friends on Twitter, they be sending me the same stuff that Shannon be saying. What he's saying is not. It's actually true. But one thing I will say is this.
I don't know about the championship because there's no such thing as championship or bust in college basketball. I'm gonna ride with that.
Hey, let me just say this: Kansas wasn't even predicted #1 team in the country this year. You know who was a championship or bust? North Carolina. You might as well put North Carolina in a championship or bust because guess who they was preseason #1, and they had all their starting players. Hey, what do you think, Kate? What do you think, Caleb Love? You know, Bangkok coming back for another year. You know, Bangkok coming for another year, but you know, a boy's leaving though.
Yeah, Caleb Love going to into the transfer portal. Yep.
Now, how you feel about the portal, bro? Because, dude, it feels like the NBA, but in college.
Yeah,
if you know what I'm saying.
Bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Like that. I wasn't expecting Caleb Love. I thought he might just, you know what I'm saying, just go to the NBA after this year. But, you know, I mean,
Well, in my personal opinion,
that's just the way it is.
In my personal opinion, I'm not mad at him because this is one thing I like. I do like Caleb Love as a player. I think he settles too much.
He just wasn't the same player as he was last year. He wasn't aggressive at all this year.
Yeah, this year he just took. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he need to get back to his aggressiveness and keep your head up, young fella.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
like, bro, well, I don't know what somebody said to him. Did somebody say something to you for you not to shoot like how you were just aggressive, taking your shots last year, like that all changed. You came back this year, it was like you weren't the same player.
Hey, Corey, I'm gonna say this then. And let me say this to you. I know you're not lying, but let me say this. In that case, if Kansas wasn't that it was the biggest bust this year or whatever, right? You can say that for every defending national championship team. Who you think is the best player left in the tournament? Man, you got a lot of them.
Best player left in the tournament is Hawkins.
Hawkins and Sanogo.
I like guard. What's his name? Smith from Miami too.
Oh, Smith from Miami is cold. I like Wong too. Isaiah Wong. Isaiah Wong is cold too.
For me, growing up, for me around. For
And
me,
Florida Atlantic got a lot of them too that nobody never heard of.
yeah,
Too.
yeah.
And that's a fact.
Yeah, this is. I wanted to say this to Ron time when we was talking about Florida Atlantic earlier. Think about the fact that in that game against Kansas State, they had 25 turnovers. They missed like 8 free throws in the clutch, and they still won.
Right.
And they still won the game against Kansas State.
For me,
I don't think UConn is going to have the same team next year because I think Corey Hawkins is going to the league next year.
Yeah,
I think Sanogo is going to go. I think Sanogo is going to be gone too. But Danny Hurley, what's his name? That's Danny Hurley, right?
Got a good class coming in next year too.
Next year too. That's what I'm telling you.
Yep.
All these premier coaches in college basketball. That's why I told y'all that Bill Self. You really think old boy that went to the Dallas All-American game was gonna go to Kansas knowing that Bill Self wasn't gonna be there?
Right.
There's just some things that's why I don't get on Twitter and all this other stuff, man. Cause they be testing line, boy. They be testing line, boy, and people be thinking that stuff is really real. And anybody can sit there and say anything. But I watch this college basketball. Me and Vaughn, we watch college basketball from the beginning all the way to the end, from the females to the men. And watching our favorite teams at the same time. Because you got to know what your other competition is out there. Am I right, Vaughn?
Oh, you're right. Hell yeah.
That's what college basketball is about. Let me give y'all. Go ahead, Vaughn.
That's why I be so passionate about what I say because, bro, I live this shit. You know what I'm saying? People like Ticket, and he lived that shit. That's why he gets so passionate when he says what he says, bro. He lived it. He went through it. He made it. You know what I'm saying? He not only played college ball, he played pro ball.
Yeah, all these teams gonna be deep next year. Ja'Cory, UConn gonna be deep.
Yep.
Duke gonna be better.
Like that's why we get so passionate when we talk about this stuff. My bad. Go ahead, Ticket.
Texas. Texas gonna be better next year. Now they gave old boy the head coaching job. Ronnie, what's his name? Is Terry? Ronnie Terry, well deserving. You know how many players will want to go to Texas now, even though they're going to the SEC. But I guarantee you, next year, Vaughn, the two teams that went to the SEC, unless they change the Kansas-Kentucky matchup, which I don't think they're going to do. You don't be surprised you see a Kansas and Texas or Kansas and Oklahoma in the future of the SEC. SEC versus Big 12 tournament.
They already got the SEC versus Big 12.
Already, right. That's what I'm saying. But you know, we always see Kansas play Kentucky.
I mean, you're going to have that because that's the border rivalry right there. Kansas is right there. Well, not the border, but you know, they're right there in the same region.
And one thing I like about what Kansas did too, they brought back the border war. Kansas versus Missouri. Because last year they played at Missouri. But guess where it's going to be at next year? In the fall.
Yep.
Man, I wish I had tickets. I'm trying to get my boy to hook me up with some tickets right now for that. Boy, I want to go to that.
For
Shout out to
me,
my homie that worked at Lawrence, at Allen Field House, man. One of my homies, man, that I used to go to his house every day when I lived in Lawrence, when I was in the ninth grade. I used to go to his house every day. His mom and dad been working at Allen. They working for University of Kansas ever since they was in their 20s. They met each other when they was in college, and they still work there to this day. That's how I used to get them tickets. Well, I used to tell homies I remember that night, I forgot what stream that was. That ticket did. That was the night that Kansas went to 3 overtimes with Oklahoma when they had Buddy Hill.
Oh yeah.
I was at that game, bro. I'm telling you, and I had good seats too. Good seats. I was so close. It's like I was right there down there by the players. Like I think I was like 2 or 3 rows away from the players. But I'm the type of player when I go to a game, I'm watching a game. You know what I'm saying? If I'm really close to see what they're doing with the X's and O's, watching the coaches, I pay attention to all of that. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm tall too, so I can look over everybody. But I'm telling you, if y'all ain't never went to, y'all talking about an NBA game, go to a college game.
Right.
Especially I don't care what school it is.
And I remember going to see the Dream game, Louisville versus Kentucky in '88. My dad lucked up and got some tickets. I don't know how he got the tickets to the game, but he got tickets and he took me to the game. And, I had fun that day, boy. That was a good ass game too. And
I never
Louisville
forget
happened
it.
to win.
I never forget this. I was in Job Corps. And that was the year that K-State lost to Drew Brees in the Alamo Dome when they had Michael Bishop and they had the oldest Lockett. They used to come to my Job Corps all the time and play basketball with us. Y'all be surprised. There's a lot of dudes that play football that know how to play basketball yet, but they chose football instead. But that was their first love. And Michael Bishop back in the day used to hoop, bro. I'm telling you, he used to come to my Job Corps like every Saturday, come in there, kick it with us, chop it up with us. You know, me and my homies talk about that every day, all the time when we reminisce about our old days, man. It's like, man, yeah, I remember that. And you was out there giving them boys that work, bro. I was like, dude, Michael Bishop was out there busting your ass. My boy was guarding him, because my boy used to be a former quarterback. I was telling my boy, Michael Bishop was busting your ass. He did, bro. But that's why I had you, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I try to tell people like Steph Curry, range and shit like that, dude. I was shooting from way out there when I was growing up, bro. Yep. You know, the first person I see did that was Dan Marley.
Yep.
I never forget that. He pulled from the half court line and made that shit. And it was on a Saturday night on NBC. When I seen Dan Marley do that, I went out there and tried to do it myself.
I know I told you about Allen Houston shooting from the hash mark in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered it was another high school team from Kentucky, North Hardin. They weren't a big team. They just had them. They had a big man, but they had these guards, bro. And them boys, they used to just you know, their offense, they would move it around, and somebody would get open for the 3 and shoot a deep 3. Like man. Them boys was nice, North Hardin. I remember I used to play with them at because they used to I lived in after I graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
My mother was in the military at the time, and she ended up getting stationed in Fort Knox. So I used to go down there every weekend and shoot hoops on Fort Knox. And they would come the players from North Hardin and Elizabethtown and Fort Knox High School. They would all be on Fort Knox base shooting basketball, so we would all be playing with each other. Yeah, man, I used to have some fun back then, bro.
Hey, hey, that's one thing I used to tell people all the time on YouTube. I came on Picket Channel. I'm like, dude, I've seen so much great basketball from '82 all the way to 2010. I don't have to watch this, because I'm watching the 2000 finals right now. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Game one, McCoby dropped 40 on the board. You know what? This old school dude told me this morning, bro. He was like, you know what I did? You know what I was doing, young man? I was like, yes, sir. He was like, I went and I watched how LeBron dominated everybody in the Eastern Conference Finals. You know who he got? You know who he didn't dominate? I was like, who? Orlando Magic. I was like, why you say that? This is what he said. And this guy is a coach, is a legendary coach of this. All right, I'm not gonna mention his name. You feel what I'm saying? He was like, I really think that LeBron was ducking that smoke. I was like, why you say that? He said, why you laughing at me? I was like, dude, you ain't the only person that said this that I heard. But to be his age, to be 80 years old, you know what I'm saying? And you tell him and can remember everything. And this man don't look like he's 80 years old, by the way. This man look like he's at least in his 50s or 60s. He take care well of himself. He said, man, I used to drink, I used to smoke, everything, man. Me and my wife, whenever I used to turn up and everything like that, as my god kids tell me, my grandbaby said, turn up, my granddaddy, turn up. Like, girl, I've been turning up before you was born. Why you think you here? Because I named your mom and your daddy. I love talking basketball with some old school people, man, because I learned so much from them.
Yep.
And that's why, that's what's missing on YouTube. Like, it's more disrespectful where we was growing up. We had to respect everything, bro.
Yep.
Like, we had to respect everything. Like, I never forget my dad used to be like, so you think this a good player? Yeah, he used to ask me questions. My dad used to be like, son, if I ask you a question, you better know the answers. That's how I know you study. If you didn't study, I'm going to know about the questions that I asked you. You feel what I'm saying? That's why, I didn't even know that, Ticket even put up with that thing with me and Lowe, but at the same time, I'm like, Lowe, you can list them players that you want to name, but it's one thing factual because I already know this already. Look at the players from the 80s and 90s. You can even look at 2000s. I guarantee you're going to see the same players that played on the first, second, third team. You'll see the same players that made all NBA that was on all the defensive teams. Everybody's not going to make it. But it was just that much of a talent. To me, I think the gap, this is why I always say that I don't say that this era is better than the past. There were so many great players back then. So many of them.
Yep.
Even the players that didn't even make the All-NBA team. You knew they were still great. You know they were still good. I know you know a lot of them too, right?
Heck yeah.
You already know, bro. So it's just like I just don't get it. It's just a disconnect. It's a disconnect by design because, oh yeah, I gotta talk about this too. Shout out to 7A Sports though too, man, because he the one that gave Ticket the Lions Den basketball premium to talk about this basketball stuff. I listen to him every morning, man. And what he said had me thinking. And he really had me think. This is my last discussion for the night, y'all. Now, Stephen A. Smith disrespected YouTube creators.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Because I got my big bro right here. There's a lot of stuff that my boy said right here. He don't even have a YouTube channel. Don't have a YouTube. He come here for Lions Den basketball community. That's what we know. There's stuff that he said that I heard people that said the same exact thing that he said on these platforms. It ain't just the big name people. If you got something that's going to catch the eye, then they're going to use it, they're going to steal it. It don't matter what profession that you use. It could be sports, it could be business, it could be anything.
Yep.
That's how these people survive. They always steal this stuff. I never forget last year, They stole some shit that. Remember, you was. I mean, I think you was the one that told me about it. Like, you probably when you remember that conversation we had about college basketball. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I was just like, dude, they saying the same stuff that we've been saying. But I was like, but what were the two dudes I didn't question you about? You remember? Bonzo Ellis
Oh yeah.
and that other dude. What's that other dude name? The other coach name? Man, I can see his name now.
Seth
Man.
Green.
Yeah, Seth Greenberg. Yeah.
Seth
They're
Green.
the only two dudes. They're the only two dudes I don't question because I know they watch the college game. And Fran Chinchilla, what's his name? Fran and the dude
Fran
Fran.
Fraschilla. Yeah, Fran Fraschilla.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Them the three dudes I don't question. Now I've been seeing
I
people
respect that. Those are the guys, the analysts I truly respect, especially Fran Fraschilla, because he
Yes.
gets to know the kids when they're coming out of high school.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to know the college players when they're coming out of high school, so he knows a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, you remember the one stream when we were discussing Tom Thibodeau. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And then the alert from Bleacher Report came on about Tom Thibodeau.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what? And I sat there saying, like, y'all not gonna believe what just popped up on my phone. They are talking about Tom Thibodeau and his coaching rotations the way we're talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
They
This is one thing I always think about the
alert on
Bleacher
Bleacher Report talking about the same thing we were just discussing.
And you know what's crazy too? You know how, dang. Hey man, all right. This our last discussion. Hey, this is what I'm gonna talk about tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on Ticket Channel. I'm gonna miss a ticket in the morning, but if not, you know me, I'll do an all day gauntlet on my channel, do 2 streams. But no matter what, I'm gonna do 2 streams tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe. If you want to donate to Old Head Podcast, please do so. If not, the show still goes on. And another thing, don't lie on my name. Stop saying you send me $100 in a cash app. If you send me anything, I'm gonna shoot you out. Like, that's just me. I don't disclose how much money somebody send me. You know what I'm saying? Don't lie on me, please. I have a lot of people. I know somebody that's sending donations from me. A lot of people have left, but guess what? Remember that time? Vaughn, when people saying they were sending me money, and then you saw my subscribers go all the way back down to 750. But guess where I'm at right now? See, when you do right, it's gonna come back on you.
Yeah, I seen it. Matter of fact, I was just peeping it. Last night. I was like, oh, my boy's within 100. Oh shit.
Hey, Miguel Malone, you ain't sent me no $1,000, man. Cut that out, bro. If you sent me $1,000,
100 subscribers of hitting 1,000. That's what's up, man. And to anybody listening, man, all y'all got to do is just share the show, share the stream.
yeah, man. Hey, Miguel, you ain't sent me no 1,000, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. If you send me $1,000, that'll be the biggest thing I ever gotten. And the most I ever gotten from anybody, was 2 people. My boy Will Levy, he sent me $50. I know somebody else sent me another 50. I can't remember who it is. Well, them were the biggest donations ever. Dude, I used to have streams where people used to just send me $1. Send me $1. And Miguel, you didn't send me no 1,000, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, it didn't come to me, bro. And Vaughn know this for a fact, bro. If you send me, and that's how I know that's how I know that somebody's stealing. I'm already doing my investigation on it. If somebody's stealing my cash apps, you send it to the wrong man. I'm going to tell you this. If you send me something right now before I end this stream, I guarantee I'll shout you out. But you ain't even got to do that, though. I just don't like nobody lying on me. Because this happened to me before. This ain't the first time. This ain't the second time. This ain't the third time. This is the 4th time. If somebody say they send me money, I never got it. Never. And I mean never. I don't mean nothing. If you send me something, I guarantee I shot you out. Vaughn already know I get that. I talk to Vaughn all the time. I talk to James. I talk to Ron Tom. I talk to my boy S Dizzle. My boy Big Ron. I used to talk to her behind the scenes. People that know me, man, I got my number, man. Greenleaf, man. I hope prayers up to my boy Greenleaf, man. This stream is dedicated to my boy Greenleaf exclusive, man. That's the homie right there. He another hooper. Of course, somebody make a fake page of me, bro. You think this stuff been going on? This stuff been going on for me for 2 years, bro.
Right.
Hey, Miguel, and let me ask you this: if I sent it to you, right? How about you tell the people who you sent that money to send that money back to you? If they don't send that money back to you, they ain't me. That's how you can tell a liar. Man, he didn't go off tonight, bro. Man, the Lakers still sorry, bro. The Lakers still sorry, bro. They sorry, man. The Lakers are sorry, just like how I said they was going to be this year, bro. They sorry, bro. Come on, the Lakers have rest. The Bulls is coming off a back-to-back.
Bulls just have back-to-back games.
Lakers have 4 days off, bro. Come on. You could tell the pressure team. I could tell by the first quarter, even though the Bulls got back in the game, I already knew it was just a matter of time for the Lakers to win. See, when you old like me, you can figure stuff out real quickly.
Not only did they play back-to-back, they was just in LA yesterday. But then they got to go back to
Right.
Chicago with no rest and play.
With no rest. Ain't that fucked up?
Stop it. Like the team that's playing against us had like 3-4 days off. Stop it. I mean, congratulations on the win, but nah, nobody's taking that serious.
And you know what's crazy? This is what I understand. This is the second time that the Lakers has been 500 all season long. All season long. You said no excuses, LeBron James one more. You must be a LeBron James fan. I'm not a LeBron James fan. I'm a Lakers fan. Now, this is like I've been trying to tell y'all for a long time. LeBron James is not bigger than the Los Angeles Lakers brand. He is not bigger than the Los Angeles Lakers brand. I don't care who owns it. The daughter, somebody else, anybody. He is not bigger than the Los Angeles Lakers brand. And that's a known fact. I wish you could see this jersey I got on this picture right now. Elgin Baylor, one of the greatest Lakers to ever do it. And he was 6'5". Hey, you said you're a realist? Okay. Oh, Miguel, so let me just ask you your basketball knowledge. So you think the Lakers gonna win the championship? Because me and Vaughn, let me ask you, this is why I asked you that, sir. Because me and Vaughn had a stream about this. Vaughn, you know where I'm about to go with. We never seen a team, we seen it in college. We never seen a team that could be the first 4 in that basically like a play-in tournament. And I don't care if he brought me a ring since 2010. That doesn't matter. Okay, so that one championship is more than Kobe rings. Kobe bought 5. So you want me to represent one ring? I don't get your logic on this. So LeBron James 2020 ring, and Von know I ain't lying when I said this. I said this on Ticket Channel that year. That's why I tell y'all, now I need to go back into the old school shit. It's not that much long ago, just 3 years ago. Back in the 2020s when we used to do these streams and stuff, the pandemic streams and stuff is what I call them. I've been saying the same thing then. I said that LeBron James was gonna win the championship that year. I said that. How he ended up passing Kobe Bryant in Philadelphia was, come on, man. Like, y'all don't see the writings on the wall right here, man? No, it wasn't a top five hardest championship. That's cap. We disagree on that. That's how I know you believe narratives. That's how I know you ain't sending no $1,000 and all this other stuff, bro. This is one thing I don't like. This is one thing I don't like about people. Don't try to come on my platform and try to troll me, say you sent me this when I say that you didn't send me nothing, and then I tell you, ask that same person that you sent that money to, that you say that you did, right, and request for that money back.
Top 5 hardest championship. Like, what does that really mean?
That don't mean nothing. That shit was like a fucking AAU basketball game, bro, without the crowd. What are we talking about?
Bro, it's two teams. One's either going to win and one's going to lose. That's all it is.
That's facts. Hey, bro, I'm about to get up off this, man.
Shut the hell up.
Y'all like, share, subscribe. Hey, man, I'm going to be on in the morning. Hey, if you don't make it on my ticket stream, the ticket get me in. If he doesn't, you know what I mean? I'm just happy everybody came through. Shout out to SY that came through the panel. Shout out to my boy Big Ron. I saw you in the comments. Gigi. And you know what? I could tell you the last person, Miguel, that sent me a donation. Gigi is chilling. 702. She sent me a donation. And guess what I did when I came on the stream today? I shot her out. I didn't disclose how much money she sent me because I don't do that. She was the last person that sent me a donation. She was the last person. Matter of fact, she was the last two people. Actually, it was two women that sent me a donation. It was Tessie and Gigi. And shout out to Peachy Brown too. And shout out to my lady too. You know what I'm saying? Supporting this movement that I'm doing. I keep it real. Don't sit here and say you send me some money, bro. I call cap on that. You don't send me no $1,000 for Miguel. This is one thing I'll have you, Miguel. Then you can come back and holler at me. Whoever you sent that $1,000 to, Miguel,
better request that shit back.
You better request that shit back. Because I don't have, dude, I can move it. Hey, Vaughn, you know what I'm about to do, Vaughn? I'm about to screenshot everything. Hold on, I got Vaughn as my witness right here. I'm about to screenshot everything that people have sent me. There's people that still owe me money right now. Do you think I'm asking for it?
Right.
No. You know why? You kill people with kindness, bro.
Yep.
Hey, Vaughn, I'm about to literally screenshot all the shit that people sent me. In Cash App, and then you let me know when you see $1,000. Now Miguel was cool, but he said he sent me $1,000 and $100. He didn't send it to me. Somebody got your money, bro. I guarantee you, bro. Ask that same person, Miguel. No, Miguel. Ask that same. All right, Miguel. Ask that same person that you sent that money to. Ask them for your refund. To send it back. I guarantee they ain't gonna send it back to you. You know what? One thing is not gonna happen. You gonna request a refund from me, but guess what? If you send it to me, I'm gonna shoot you out. Let's just keep it a buck here, man. I don't like nobody lying on my name, bro. And that's why I went off on the damn ticket sale. Ticket like she probably let that shit go. Like, nah, ticket. I'm a grown ass man. I don't want nobody to sit there and make allegations about what the fuck I did. Nigga, you lying on me, and I'm gonna show you why. I don't ask nobody for no money, because I take care of myself. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'm about to be out of A. Hey, Ron, I'll holler at you tomorrow, man. You know what, man? Fuck it, man. I might just go on my channel tomorrow. That way I can have all the control. You say he deleted the Cash App? Yeah, I know. I wonder why he deleted your Cash App. Because you know why he deleted the Cash App? Because he got your money.
Got your money.
He deleted your cash out because he got your money. That's how
Probably
you know
created a
it's
new
not
cash.
him.
He probably created another cash app and transferred it to that one.
Yeah, man. But ain't no disrespect, Miguel. But hey, I'm telling you, this is why I tell a lot of people: if you want to cash out Old Head Podcast, do it right now, and I promise you, I'll shout you out. Because a lot of people don't understand. I've been on this mic for over 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, y'all. And I got my donation way before I even started my stream. Because one of the sisters from my basketball community sent me some, and I appreciate it. And that's what I did. And I thanked her for it. You got scammers out here, bro. You got, hey, I've seen it happen to Ticket. I've seen it happen for Ticket. And matter of fact, I need to talk to Ticket about that too. And how I can find out who's scamming and getting my money so I can press charges. And that's not being no police. Why you gonna play something that I sit here? I didn't have to give you 4.5 hours. I could be an asshole and give you 2 or 3 minute videos and that's it. But I don't do that. All right, bro. No matter what time it is, if I go live on Ticket channel, I go on there and I come on here on my channel, man. Tomorrow, man. I'll see you later. But I know if you don't make my Ticket one, I know you'll come on the afternoon one.
Yep. I'll be looking for you. I'm gonna be looking for you, bro.
All right, bro. And man, y'all hit the
Today,
like,
I got up
subscribe.
like today. I made the point to get up and make sure I was watching the YouTubes to make sure I jumped on the panel if you went live. But
Yeah, because everybody been hitting me up at work, bro. Was like, T-Price, you going live? I'm like, nah, I'm at work. Ain't nobody live on YouTube. I'm like, dude, I'm at work, bro. I'm like,
Ticket didn't even post a live video today. Like, man, nobody's live.
it is what it is, y'all.
Yep.
Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. I appreciate everybody coming through. Holler at me. Soundwave, aka Anthony from New York, who love the Indiana Pacers. Boy, he loves his New York Knicks. Oh, I forgot he's a Brooklyn fan. Shout out to Ant, man. That's my homie, man. He's cool, man. He's originated, bro. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fights on here, a lot of arguments, and that's one thing we all do at the end of the day. At the end of my stream, we all come as brothers at the end of the day, like nothing happened. That's how it's supposed to be. For real, for real. All right, Brian, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Like, subscribe, y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. For real, for real.
All right, I'll holler at you tomorrow, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir. Peace.